Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. So, yeah, we're going to be playing some Rimworld. It's, been a while since I've, recorded some Rimworld, because I've been playing nothing but it for the last week or so since the DLC came out. I think the last time I did a video on Rimworld was like 2 or 3 years ago or something like that. It's around when the Royalty DLC came out. I played it a lot at the time, and I had fun with it, but I got annoyed at certain aspects of it, which is just how the game is. So, but I still like it. It's just, you know, a game designed to make you lose. But hey, the new DLC came out. It looked neat. I bought it along with the other two which I was missing. And yeah, we're going to play some. It's not unmodded. We're going to be playing with a bunch of mods. Too many for me to remember. Just a lot of ones which give extra functionality to the base game, as well as some major ones to add some Warhammer 40k stuff, because, well, hey, I like Warhammer 40k. Yeah. We're not starting from the beginning. We're going to be going into a game in progress, because it means that we get past a lot of the sort of beginning, setting up the base, mining out an area, defending from a few attacks, and dealing with, oh no, someone's gotten sick and we have to wait for them to heal up before we can do anything. And we're well on the way. The beginning's fun. Ooh. It's interesting. This means that we get to play around with the stuff which is actually from the mod, which are the mods which I'm sort of wanting to look at. The 40k stuff comes in later on, so there's a lot of research which you have to get past. Anyway, also welcome. So I'll pop this up here, and that's not updated. Hold on a moment. That is frozen on that screen. Will you please show up properly? I thought I tried this before, but it decided, no, I don't want to do that. Please do that. You're just not going to? Okay, there we go. Thank you. Okay. I'm playing this windowed mode, so it's not like perfectly, thingied on the screen. Let me move that. That's the wrong one. Stop it. This one. No. Thank you. Okay. Just move it down a bit. Okay. Whatever. So yeah, this is the starter base which I had built into a cliffside. We have like a resource production area over here, artisan bench. These were people's bedrooms, but they've since moved elsewhere. You can see our squad members up there. We're playing as the Imperial Guard. I'd like to play as the Adeptus Mechanicus, but the mod doesn't have them as a faction to be played. When I did a series looking at one of my bases 2 or 3 years ago, that was the Adeptus Mechanicus. That was a different mod, which I don't believe has been updated for the last year or two. So the one I'm playing with primarily now is called Grimworld, I think it is. As well as like a series of base functionality mods which add things for ideology, genes, humans and stuff like that. How Rimworld mods work together is kind of a mystery to me. I don't understand which ones are compatible with each other. But these ones seem to be compatible with each other. They were all in one collection, so it made it easier for me to figure out. There's still some errors which pop up every now and then, but... Anyway. This is our starter base. This is still an important part of where people go. We go here to get food because of our ideology. People do not care that we drink, that we eat, I guess you could drink, nutrient paste, which is nice. That really cuts down on a lot of early game problems with having to keep a kitchen clean, because they just pour themselves a plate of good old nutrient paste made out of whatever stuff you're able to grow. And they're perfectly happy with that. Well, they're content with that. Now we do have some other food here, which we started with, which is corpse starch, which I haven't made any more of. I don't actually know how to make more of that. I'm guessing it involves the corpses of our enemies at some point. Electric stove, fuel stove. Well, there we go. This is our temple. If I go over the ideology, there's so many things now. Where is that? It's not that. This one. We have our ideology here. The Imperium of mankind. So we're supremist, human primarchy, and Astra Militarum, which means that we have certain roles. We don't care about corpses, which is nice. It also means that if we have people of other ideologies in our group, everyone gets really unhappy, so we have to convert them quickly. We're not nice people. We're not nice accepting people. Other things. Execution required. I think that was one which was required from the ones which I took. That's a little annoying, but if we get attacked, we have to execute one of them. Don't care about tainted apparel. I haven't made use of that. I have been producing the uniforms people are wearing, so that's pretty alright. Dumb labor. Hard work is prayer for the Emperor and all that. So they enjoy just cleaning up and doing stuff like that. Abhor the alien and intense bigotry and diversity of thought, because anything else could be influenced by chaos. We make exceptions when it comes to trading, because otherwise, you know, it's bending Rimworld into something which it's really not. So, anyway. Cannibalism is acceptable. So, this is one which I changed myself, and I restarted my game when I first did this, because I wasn't sure whether people would get upset eating corpse starch or not. It's listed as having human meat in it, but I'm pretty sure it does not count as cannibalism. I was not sure of that at the beginning, so I thought better safe than sorry, and I put cannibalism as acceptable, just in case. It's apparently not counted, so it's a non-issue. We're not going to eat people, though. Aside from corpse starch, which is like, I don't know, Emperor-approved cannibalism. However that works. Whatever. Going down to the base itself, we have a number of buildings around here. I've been creating structures based off of the ones which are in Dawn of War 1, Winter Assault, for the Imperial Guard. We have the Tactica Command, I think it is, here. Every building is built out of concrete. Not like rockcrete, because that takes quite a bit of resources to make. I do have the option to make rockcrete, but it takes like rock and steel. And steel is required for a lot of things, and I only have 73 at the moment. I am mining some more out, I think. But purchasing most of what I need. we're going to need an awful lot of it. It's never enough. So it's made out of concrete, reinforced concrete walls. Every building, I'm going to have an outer hall, which is the bunker area, with these embrasures, so people can shoot through them. Divided by these doors, so if the enemy break through here, they only gain access to this small section. And it's actually pretty useful with these. I have another mod which adds diagonals, which is very nice. Before it was very square, but I redesigned it so it would have these diagonals, which makes it look nicer. It's all an illusion. They're going like this, but they create a diagonal wall. But yeah, it's kind of useful having it like this, because it means that they can shoot into these sections. And inside of here, we've got a manufacturing area for creating weapons and armor, specifically for the Imperial Guard. This is where I'll be making people's equipment. Flak armor, which takes 100 steel. A gorget, which is for the officer. Marcus up there has one. Field cap, which RGB over here has got a field cap, because she joined us. She is basically a medic. She is incapable of violence, so yeah, she is a medic in training, so she is of some use. And then we have the fatigues, which is, you know, like shirt and pants. They got different types of hats here. Crochet cap. I don't know what all these are. They got the Cadian helmet. Everyone's wearing one. Everyone else is wearing a helmet. Yeah, and the fatigues. You can also make components here for 12, which is the same as the fabrication bench, I think. The weapons bench. We have a variety of weapons to make. Quite a lot of them. We can make eviscerators if we want. It takes silver. Oh, just metal, right. It takes metal and plasteel. Or Katachan fangs. Combat knives. I think I've mostly been making chainswords. Luckily, we started off with a bunch of chainswords, so I haven't had to make any, I think. I have made some guns, though. Mostly these, the Rise of Hell guns, which are a rapid-fire las gun, which is pretty useful. A lot of this goes over my head. I know a lot about Warhammer 40k, but I never played the Imperial Guard, so all the varieties of las guns, they're just names to me. I think the Rise of Hell guns are the ones which the ones which the Cassicans have, or something. So anyway, we've got pistols there as well. This is our furnace. This area is going to be a vehicle bay. Yes, a vehicle bay. We have a mod which allows us to have vehicles, as well as tanks from Warhammer 40k. I haven't gotten any of those yet. That's part of why this is not starting from the beginning, so we can get to the fun stuff a bit quicker. Probably still take a few hours. But hey. We can build a Rhino, but we're not Space Marines. If a Space Marine decides to join us, we may let him. Because, why not? A special detachment. I nearly got one. He wandered off though, so unfortunately he didn't join us. Predator tanks, Land Raiders, and Whirlwind with different missiles. But the Imperial Guard vehicles are over here. We have to build them from different parts, it looks like. I haven't actually created any of them. Oh, we've got garage auto doors down there. 5x1, 7x1, fantastic. I haven't seen those yet. I'll be able to replace the doors I have on the Tactica command, which are 5 steel doors. Pretty costly. They cost 40 steel each. Anyway, we'll be able to put big doors for the garage there. And we'll also might have to adjust the size of the garage door, depending on how big the vehicles are. We can get bikes. Rhino tank, a Taurox. There's a Chimera tank hidden underneath that text there. And then we get the Lehman Russ, Executioner, Punisher, and a Predator tank. And the Baneblade, even, which I am intrigued and terrified to see how it works in Rimworld. And a Land Raider. We've also got some aircraft, which again, I'm also interested in seeing how it works. Drop pods, I guess they're like the pods which you can build in the base game. Load people up into them, launch them somewhere. Hopefully we don't have the problem. Which game was it? I can't remember. There was a 40k game or mod I played where you could put Imperial Guardsmen inside of a drop pod. But because drop pods are designed with Space Marines in mind, they all ended up getting broken bones when they hit the ground. What was that? Oh, it was XCOM, I think. It was the XCOM mod. Right. Grimworld's got a fantastic playthrough of that. I only had to look at it briefly. Valkyrie and an Overlord gunship. We've been getting through some of the other researchers' base ones, like for the melee weapons, auto guns, las guns, materials, which gives us a furnace, and then this, which gives us relic components, which are needed for some constructions. Quite expensive. 5 components, 2 advanced components, 25 ceramite, 10 adamantium, 100 gold, 250 steel. And you got blast doors. I want this. Plasma reactors. So we can get some better power generation going. We've got the geothermal at the moment. 3 of them. But 20,000, yeah, we're going to need more power. Also more thematic. 5 relic components. I understand I'm jumping around a lot here. I apologize. At the moment, I'm also wanting to get better defenses up. We have 7 guardsmen, one of which can't fight. So we need some automated turrets. I have just lowered the storyteller settings for how much the game scales attacks based on like your wealth, because I want to take things easy for a while. Hopefully it lessens the amount of reloading I do. This is meant to be a enjoyable experience for me, and if we have an attack and we survive it without any casualties or, you know, major injuries, I'll accept it. Or if like important buildings don't get destroyed, I'll accept it. But if it brings us, you know, to the brink of like barely holding on, I'll reload, because I want to see the things later in the mod. And we've had a number of attacks which have been too much for us to handle. So I think one of the last attacks I had was 42 Shamblers. Also, if you haven't played the Anomaly DLC and you're interested in doing so, I can recommend it. I haven't seen much of it myself, but this will have spoilers in it for that. So I would recommend playing it yourself if you haven't, because a lot of it is sort of, ooh, what's this thing? I don't know how to deal with it, and figuring that out. But yeah, so Shamblers are basically zombies. 42 of them! Holy crap, so many! I got a lot of skulls though, for skull spikes. Because we're the Imperium and we're obsessed with skulls. This is the bunker. The Infantry Command, I think it's called, in Dawn of War. We've got the outer hallway for the bunker with the embrasures to fire out of. I've taken a bit of liberty and put some embrasures on these sides on the model in the game. They're really only on this side, but I didn't face this south. I've put this facing east, so I added some extra embrasures. I think they can fire 360 in the game anyway. I'm being a bit too picky. But yeah, so outer hallway with, again, sections. So if they break through one section of wall, they have to get through another section of wall. The coolers are a weakness in the design. I might be able to build better versions of those which straddle a wall. I'm not sure. And everyone's living inside of here. They're pretty alright with their bedrooms. They're cramped, but, you know, they're not... Some people are throwing fits every now and then, but there's a low psychic drone going on at the moment. This guy is jealous of Marcus's bedroom. Marcus is the captain, so he gets the nicest bedroom, but Zandy gets upset. No execution for a while, and he's hungry because he's sleeping. But yeah, I've managed to cram 7 bedrooms into this small space, which is pretty neat. Could possibly do some more if I squished this one up, but... I wanted enough room for the bed and a few amenities, and I didn't want to put bunkers. I would have built a bunk room, but people get really upset from a bunk room, and I don't know if there's a ideology thing which can change that. So, hello, welcome, Nodal Masher. Why are they shooting heretics, xenos, or traitors? We will be. These people are Imperium. They don't look it. They're equipped with chainsaws. The members of the Imperium of mankind, even though their armor is not. I don't know why. They just look like that. I think I just did some training with them. Trading with them. Yeah, steel and some components. All those, please. This is the... Oh man, what's the building called? The one which you do all the research in Dawn of War. It's like the acquisitions building or something like that. This is our research hub and also our production hub for extra production. I think this is going to stay here. It's inside the biggest building, most defended. This is primarily for research. We have 2 high-tech research benches, a multi-analyzer, a steel file cabinet. We have an ENIAC, which is from another mod. I think Vanilla Expanded, which gives us a whopping 25% increase of research speed. It also costs 5,000 watts to keep it running. So, pre-built base. I built these. But yes, we're starting midway through a game rather than right at the beginning, just so that we can get to the later mod stuff. Otherwise, it's going to be a lot of, you know, researching coolers and getting through 3 years of heat stroke and plague on village on pawns and so on. So we're kind of established. There's still a fair bit to do though. And we have a cogitator in here, which is from the Grimworld mod, which also adds a plus 30% to research speed. we need these. It's got a brain in it. That brain was kindly donated by a past attacker. I have to extract the brains of people who are of people to build cogitators. I think we're going to need 2 of these. These serve another purpose. We're going to have to purchase STC fragments. In the tech tree, you may have seen this little thingy down here. This is like, I haven't interacted with this yet. I think it's like we need to have 2 STC fragments being studied by cogitators to be able to unlock this research. So Tempestus Scions over here takes 1. Plasma Reactor takes 2. I haven't got any STC fragments. I don't know if I've seen one. I'm gonna have to save up stuff to purchase one. They're probably not going to be cheap. But I think then you shove it in here and they ruminate over it for a while. And then you can research better stuff. What else? Geothermal reactors. One down there, one there, one there. This is where I keep prisoners. Unless they're injured, then they go up here. Usually that's the case, or up here. Some medical beds. I don't have a medic bay. I was thinking of making this into a medic bay. It's kind of become the games room. We have a Warhammer table here. Though it doesn't look like any Warhammer game I've seen. I think that's Dark Crusade or Soulstorm there. We've got a poker table and a faro table, which is added by a mod. Yeah, vanilla factions, expanded settlers. So people have a variety of things to keep them entertained. As well as horseshoes. And pool table. And our chapel. Looks like Soulstorm's map. It's been ages since I've played those. But yeah. Yeah, Dark Crusade. I don't think that jumped between different planets, did it? Soulstorm went between different planets. Because he had, like, the Dark Eldar on a small moon. Anyway. These buildings over here, this is another infantry bunker. So, more bedrooms. It's all been disallowed so people don't create it, because it's sort of future planning, me designing things and figuring out how to lay them out. This over here is a listening post, or an approximation of one. We have an antenna tower in here to kind of make, you know, the tower which you build them on in the game. Like, apparently it functions identically to the trade beacon. We also have a radio terminal here, which is from another mod, Fortifications Industrial. It gives communication, but it's a radio. It makes sense to have it in a building with antenna and all that, so I put it in there for flavor and appearance. We have the comms console from the base game here, and the orbital trade beacon in case as well. The antenna has to be built outside, so we have this inner wall with no roof, so it sticks through the roof, and then we have the rest of it. It's going to be roofed over. Usual sectioned off embrasures and all. And then we have down here, this is the vehicle bay building, where we're going to be constructing the vehicles when it's built, when we have that researched. It's got heavier walls around it, though the embrasures are a bit of a weak point. I don't know if I could double layer embrasures. Maybe. It's a very square building. I don't know what we're going to put inside the middle of it. I don't know what we're going to need for the vehicles. It's kind of apart from the rest of the buildings. I can't really stick it up here, because we have this anima tree here, and I believe these give... It's actually upset from those. Oh, okay. Psychic properties are weakened. Okay. Well, that's all that is then. I thought they get upset if you cut them down, and I think they give a psychic lash to everyone or something like that. But when we don't have any psychers, so it's not a problem. And we got the fallen monolith here. This is from Anomaly. I haven't interacted with it. Though we've had some Anomaly events occur, like the Shamblers. What else? There's some trenches I built here. These are kind of expensive, considering you're going to be building a line of them. 10 wood, 4 steel. They provide cover for people inside of them, and they slow movement down when they hop into them and hop out of them. Probably just keep people behind the walls in the bunker. This is planned barbed wire, and this is going to be a heavy bolter turret. Depending on the size of the heavy bolter, I might have to expand it to a 3x3 rather than the 2x2. I haven't got them researched yet. We've got another one planned over here. A lot of attacks come from down here, but I'll stick these around as I need to. Anyway. It's enough yammering. Half an hour of yammering. Sorry. Fields here. Oh boy. Really? There? What's the problem? There's no roof on that wall, is there? Extend the wall over the concrete. It's the wire is built into the wall. Why would that cause a discharge? Ugh. Hold on a moment. Like, I'm pretty sure I've got a wire coming out there, but that wasn't upset. Maybe because it was hidden. Anyway. Put out the fire, please. No. Wake up. Put out the fire. Thank you. And repair the walls. Okay. Just pretend that the bunkers have like concrete roofs and not corrugated iron. People get rather upset. Low psychic drone. Elite expectations because he's a captain. So I have to give him a better bedroom. Rebuffed by RGB. Stop trying to have relations. 2 people have already gotten married. Luxembourg and Fjellsmell. They got married pretty early on. Luckily, I don't have to worry about kids. Because, I believe Fjellsmell is sterile. Or it's Luxembourg. One of them is sterile. So I don't have to worry about kids. Which is convenient. I might actually, thinking about it, I'm going to turn kids off. I haven't played with them. And, I don't want to have to... Where is that? It's in gameplay? Storyteller? No? You can see the adaptation I've modified there. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, just disable children. There we go. Okay. I don't mind if people have relationships, but I'd rather not have kids running all over the place. This is the front line. There's no place for kids. Yeah, but minor break risk. People's roles. Marcus's role is mostly to be the captain. He holds leaders' speeches every now and then to raise people's morale. He's pretty good at shooting, 15. Pretty good at melee, social. He can give people pep talks. He doesn't do much around the place, like, physically. He is tasked with being the warden, along with Luxembourg. But he doesn't really do anything else, except for, like... No, he doesn't do hauling. Maintenance and cleaning. A lot of cleaning needs to be done. He gets upset easily, so I don't really have him doing much. Luxembourg is... medic. I have to remember. And also one of our researchers. Fjelsmell was also a researcher. Also works on the fields. We have a lot of canola, which is just rotting away. Because I was making some chem fuel, and people aren't hauling it. Why aren't you hauling it? Because there's too many jobs to do. Don't want to have my researcher. Why aren't you on hauling? Because you're on cleaning. And if you do hauling, it takes up all of your time and you don't get cleaning. Zandy was a mercenary, so is mostly about either the construction or shooting a melee. He is armed with a heavy stubber, as well as a steel short chain sword and dynamite, which was dropped by one of the attackers in the past. Ooh, Turner. Turner, who is visiting a grave, is our constructor and miner. As well as a little bit of crafting. He's also a pyromaniac. He's also an insomniac, which he actually got during one of his mood breaks from Pyromania, which I don't know if that's in the base game or from a mod. I don't think I've had it happen to me before. He got the thingy where he goes around and starts lighting fires, and he just got the insomniac trait. So now he moves slower, works slower, and sleeps less. He's also the tech priest. Though he doesn't have the appropriate clothing. I don't think we can get that, unfortunately. I think we can make the axe, the tech priest axe, cog axe thing. I might have to approximate the rest of his uniform with like a hood and robe and all that. I kind of prefer people wearing armor though. And I can't give him a hood to wear over his helmet. Fjelsmell, as I said, one of the researchers, psychically hypersensitive. Apparently she could be a psyker. Pretty good at shooting, construction, cooking. Then we don't do any cooking. The nutrient paste dispenser serves all of our food needs. Medical also. And, yeah, researching and drug synthesis. I need to have them making better med kits. Sarai. Chief engineer, construction, crafting. Also an intellectual. I haven't really had her do any, research. She's apparently cannibal, but corpse starch, that's good enough. Get rid of that tree. RGB. We didn't actually start with her. She was... I think she came from a drop pod, which we rescued her from and healed her, and then she joined us. But, oh man, it turned out she was a spy for one of the other, groups around us. So she turned on us. So we imprisoned her. And then Marcus talked her into joining us, because while she was undercover with us, she helped us fight off a number of enemies. And just like, or, you know, she was there giving moral support, I guess, because she's a non-violent character. But so Marcus was like, hey, you can do better than that, kid. Why don't you join the Imperium and make a name for yourself? So she ended up joining us. She's one of the team now. Mostly as a medic. She's getting there. Pretty good with plants, though. Weapons. Marcus has a Riser Hell gun, as well as some grenades, frag grenades, and another short chainsword. Luxembourg has a shotgun and another short chainsword. Zandy's got the heavy machine gun, or the heavy stubber. Turner has a Mark IV las carbine. Hellsmell has the Riser Hell gun. And Sarai has another las carbine. As well as grenades and a knife. It's pretty effective at fighting off enemies, as long as they don't come in too large of groups. Probably want something like a rocket launcher or a flamethrower would be nice. Something to deal with groups of enemies. Those that care about fire. And those that don't land right inside of the middle of my base. Oh, medicine production. Okay, we can make medicine now. Good. I've got a lot of herbal medicine, which I want to turn into something more useful. What else do I want? Got our own autocannons. I do need precision rifling. Because I think that leads to... yeah, precision rifling and then... and bolters. And we need Codex Astartes for a heavy bolter turret. No, the Astartes bolter turret. Because I think this one's an automated turret. Which is what I want. I think. Does it have a power draw? It usually says if it needs... if it needs to be wielded, doesn't it? It looks like an automated turret to me. But it does have a power cost, so it might not be. We can get tarantula turrets. Yeah, automatic bolter turret. Oh no. Okay, whatever. What's this get us? Combat stims. Surge in agility, strength, and resilience on the battlefield against grim threats of the 41st millennium. Also, drugs that may induce anger outbursts and addictive behavior, and in complexity and risk to their use in challenging environments of a Rimworld colony. Yeah. Okay. People could get addicted to them. I probably won't use them. And you can also get Fenrisian Ale. What's that made from? Concentrated beer and neutroamine. Yeah, let me get to the tarantula turrets. So we'll get the bolters. Because I want turrets. I can get some turrets as is. The basic mini turret. A cannon. Medieval cannon. Military turret, which is, I think, just like the steel mini turret, but with 2 barrels. Searchlights. Flame turret. Bear traps. Cavalry spikes. Mini turret nest, which I can't build because it needs leather. Mini turret bunker, which, this is basically like one of these, but with more, health. It's in a circle, can fire 360. It does require power. Mini turret bunker, which I guess is just made out of... Yeah, half of it's made out of granite blocks instead of all made out of steel. Mini turret bunker, quad machine gun, and auto cannon. Though these have to be manned. Also got ammo crates, which I should probably put one around here. I think they help people fire faster. Also got tank traps and so on, though we haven't been attacked by tanks, thankfully. Oh, right. Yeah, this is from another mod. I think like the Mechanoids expanded mod or something like that. It makes events occur where the Mechanoids send ships onto the planet's surface, and apparently if a lot of them hang around, they like increase the threat level of the mechs, of the Mechanoids, but they're kind of scattered all over the place. They're not really nearby. This is where we are, over here. So one of them's there. I haven't attacked any of them. One's over here. Then there's another there, another there, another there. 3 are over here. One's there, and 2's there. They are all around me. Another one's up there. But they're like several days away. And I'm going to pack everyone off and march all over there. I'm not really in the habit of making caravans. It's, I've gone small distances, like within a day, but longer distances, no. Oh, there's a psychic drone to there. Oh, that's what's causing the drone problems? How far away is that? Hello, welcome. I'm going to have to deal with that. 0.9 days. Okay. And then... No, don't get rid of that. I'm going to have to be able to get rid of that. I didn't realize the psychic drone was coming from off map. I thought it was just one of those, you know, oh, a global psychic drone thing, but... Happened actually rather recently. Oh yeah, like 4 days ago. Tribal aid. Nope. I haven't been accepting really any quests. Just focusing on my own things. Zandy at the moment is making some gas masks. What's up with you? Stop trying to have relations with people. It just makes you upset. Captain. Act like it. I wish you could tell people, don't do that. And Eclipse. Unmodded, I did play a few games as the Mechanist start. It's just one dude and a bunch of robots. That's pretty fun. It's nice having the robots around to do, like, hauling. Though, waste management is a problem. I tried to deal with it by loading it up in, transport pods and launching it off into the middle of nowhere. People got upset with me. They actually started launching it back at me. Which, fair enough, I guess. Let's get rid of this thing. Barb slinger. Go. Go. Shoot. Stay away. Okay. Attack. Barb slinger. There we go. Is it dead? It's dead. Good. Our weapons are pretty good. They've got good stopping power, the weapons. They do still take a while to down some of the tougher enemies. Like those damn pig people. They're just playing chess. Do you want something nicer in your room? Like what? Could give you a pot plant. No. Make a piece of art and shove it in your room. But then Zandy's going to get upset. Oh, the captain's got something. Just going to be constantly pushing against each other. No. I want you to make this out of stone blocks. Do that. Do we have much stone blocks? And we've got a few. I've been turning the stone blocks into ceramite. Having a sad wander again. It's a migration. Briefly. What is it? Sand prowlers. There they go. Who are you? Where'd you come from? What? Well, you're not... You are a baseline human. You're sickly. What is this? I think that's just a symbol for this faction. It's not like actually like Slaneshi or something. Okay, we'll rescue you. You could be another potential recruit. You are a baseline human. I didn't even know you were down there. Okay, Luxembourg. Tend to hurry. Okay. RGB is feeding her. Okay, fine. She's got an extreme infection, so she's probably not going to live. If we're just tending to it now. Oh, no. Okay. What is it? Left leg. Okay, fine. Well, we can deal with that, I guess. Amputate left leg, please. Let her use industrial tech medicine. Your medical is 14. Operate on her. Please, before she dies from the infection. Okay, good. Heavily bleeding. Okay, good. Well, we had to remove your leg. But, good news. We have the tech to, build you a new one. Somewhere. We might not actually have the tech to build you a new one. I can make a wooden leg. I don't think I have, no, I don't have bionic replacements yet. Oh well. I'll be fine, don't worry. Yeah, I know, you don't like nutrient paste. You better get used to it. That's what's on the menu. Because it's so easy, oh my. That's another reason why I like the Mechanist start. Because they're transhumanist beliefs. And loner means that they like being alone, and they're happy to subsist off of nutrient paste. It means I don't have to mess around with cooking and all. Everyone tracking dirt through a kitchen and getting sick because, oh no, there's a patch of dirt in the ground, so everyone ends up getting food poisoning. Because they, like, rub the food on the ground before they start cooking with it or something. You got a crack in your spine. That's probably not good. Administer ale. No, there's no need for anything else. Okay. Now, what are you? Terramorph. What? Alpha Animals Rod. Okay. This strange-looking crustacean was crafted with a single goal in mind: mineral processing. The Terramorph can feed on iron compounds and process them chemically to slowly turn them into a hardened mineral, usually known as sky steel, that is normally only found in asteroids. The transmutation process is very slow, so the Terramorph needs to spend quite a lot of time surrounded by mined steel lumps. Terramorph can also slowly consume, but not convert, steel slag chunks. I had some sky steel in one of my other games. A meteorite did fall out of the sky and gave me a whole bunch of it. Don't remember what its stats were. Pretty good, but it's like a blue metal. Not this. This is turquoise. That was the turquoise. That was a turquoise meteorite which fell. Can I like this due to be converted? Luxembourg is also our chaplain, so he's the one who can oh, she is the one, pardon. The one to convert people. So she's pretty good at it. Everyone's having a party. Fine. Try and convert. Sandy is hiding in his room. Okay. Because he didn't get to the party in time? Okay. If I want to build these, I'm going to need a lot more rocks. I'm going to need a lot of, Yeah. What? It's a psychic drone. Okay. You still hanging around here? Oh. Oh, is she going off the map up that way? You sure you don't want to hang around and, get a leg? No? Man, you're moving slowly. I guess that's not a surprise. Mutant flesh beasts. Those are elephants. Oh, these things. I'm sorry, what? What were you saying about those? They seem accustomed to human contact and are joining the colony. Please, no. I don't want them. They're icky looking. And apparently they eat other things. And I can't tame them because nobody has animal training. The unwanted result of a genetic experiment gone wrong. Flesh beasts are usually miserable, weak creatures that ooze pus and struggle to keep breathing for longer than a few days. Sometimes, however, a flesh beast manages to survive and even thrive. Perhaps it was foolishly released into the wild, where it managed to stabilize and grow. Or perhaps it was stronger than average and managed to subdue and devour its imprudent creators. In any case, it has now turned into a pulsating fleshy behemoth with a ravenous appetite. Mature flesh beasts swallow their prey whole, storing up to 5 creatures on its huge stomach for later consumption. Prey may survive for up to 1 day, but they'll later be consumed and expelled as skeletonized remains. Okay. Yeah, I don't want them. Also, hello, welcome, Kibbits. Imperial Guard modder sounds right for Rimworld, as first to die in any scenario. We haven't had any dying so far. I've been reloading if things go too wrong. Just get them out of here. Just slaughter them. I don't know how you'd slaughter that, but... As I said, I don't have people who can tame them, so... Like, what's their taming required? Training level required? They should really highlight this. Put it up the top. Eight. And I don't think we've got that. Seven. Oh no. That's, yeah, 5 I think is the highest. I never really bother with animals. I don't use caravans, so get it out of there. Get it out of the house. Thank you. We did have a pet. We had Snuffles, who was a rat which decided to join us. People could train Snuffles, keep them tame, but Snuffles sadly died during the Shambler attack. Managed to live to a venerable age of like seven years, I think. Which is impressive for a rat. They only live for like 3 years normally. Though I guess Rimworld years are quite a bit shorter than real world years, because I think they are 100 days long. Oh, this is the Empire. Yeah, don't bother about that. I do have stuff I could give them in tribute. I don't particularly want to get titles. Sure. Go fill yourself up on delicious nutrient paste. I think Zandy's the one who's doing all the carving of rocks. Can you do that? What are you skilled at? Crafting. I mean, it's carving rocks. You could do that. Crafting? What task does making slate blocks require? Yeah, crafting skill. You could do that. Turner could do that as well. I guess you can if you're just wandering around doing nothing. Losgol was under heavy siege by the offenders and desperately needs reinforcements. If I successfully defend Losgol, the city will reward me handsomely. Plasteel times 2,325. Cantrail MG Masterwork, Akatran Mark IV Masterwork, Amethyst Meditation Throne Masterwork, worth 25,665. And that's all the way down there. 13 days. Probably not. That is a heck of a lot. Hello. Welcome, welcome. What's this? Oh, the abandoned biotech labs. I've had a look at a number of these. I like those little go out to a abandoned place and explore through it. I kind of wish they remained on the map so you could go back to them later on and like make multiple trips even after the quest is done, but maybe when we get some tanks we'll be able to go and reinforce. Like if I get a Chimera, moving around will be a lot easier because we'll just be able to load up inside of the transport and drive off there. Where's that? I mean, a Taurox is a transport. Taurox has got wheels, though, doesn't it? Wheels and treads. Or caterpillars. And then, yeah, the Chimera is all treads. I am very curious to see what vehicles are like in this. Rimworld does not have vehicles in base. I'm intrigued and a little scared. Will it mean that people will be driving tanks around, like, going through one by one doors and carrying them to bed and dropping them off? Or will they actually be multiple tiles wide? I don't think the game does multi-tile enemies. No. No. It's like Cataclysm in that regard. Well, Dwarf Fortress in that regard. Cataclysm does have vehicles which are multi-tile. They're weird. Slightly janky. Okay. Oop. Let me just save. Okay. I am just going to have a quick break, so I'm going to pause the recording here and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Oh, good. Zandy's making some more chem fuel. Oh, right. Because I've got the roof open for the solar panels, that counts as being outside, even though it's under a roof. Hmm. Let me see. Just do that. Please. Okay. Get it built. Please, before you go to bed. No? Okay, never mind. Maybe Turner can get it done. Since, he doesn't sleep. There's some ceramite ore here. It was tricky with these mods, getting some ceramite to initially build the furnace, because it requires ceramite to construct this, and this is what you make ceramite from. I was able to trade for 50 ceramite with some traders from the Imperium of Man, or the Astra Militarum. I think that was the second. Turner's on a fire starting spree again. It costs a fair bit to purchase 50, but yeah, you can also mine it. I think you can mine all of the resources added in the Grimworld mod. I was able to mine some adamantium up here, I think. Haven't made any walls out of it. As I said, it's rather expensive. Most of my early walls are made out of steel. I should probably replace that with concrete. Reinforced concrete walls have 1,000 health. Normal concrete has 600. Twice as much as steel, as long as it's not burnable. There's some wood walls in here. People's moods are generally pretty high, probably from catharsis from having a few emotional breaks. I think when everyone gets up and it's the next day, we'll set up a caravan and we'll go deal with that psychic drone emanator. I cried the whole day and I feel much better. Well, I have to say, personally, I think having a good cry every now and then is very therapeutic. You shouldn't feel like you shouldn't feel like you shouldn't cry. It's perfectly fine too. Things get stressful. Okay. Everyone's up. Turner, how are you feeling? Fine. I mean, you were insulted, apparently. And rot stink. Yeah, whatever. That will wear away. Corpses emit rot stink now. Miasma. That's something new. I think that's new in the base game. That can be a problem. Not much of one. Gives a negative thought. If people hang around in it too long, they get lung rot, which is a illness which is like toxicity buildup. If they hang around in the miasma for too long, it builds up to the point where it will kill them. But thankfully, if they get it, They just have to sit in bed for a while, maybe get tended once, and it will lower to 0.01, and then after like 5 or 6 days, it will disappear on its own. Not that big of a deal, unless you've just got absolutely huge amounts of miasma everywhere, that people just can't get a break, which I've never had. So. Yeah, that's fine. Everyone can go. I have saved beforehand. Something I don't know in this game is whether your settlement can get looted while you're away. I'd assume so. Because there's nothing stopping the game from going, oh hey, I'm going to send an attack at your settlement right now. So I might actually keep 1 or 2 people here. You. I'm gonna take Marcus, Sarai, Zandy, and Luxembourg. And then RGB, Pure Smell, and Turner can stay behind. Food. Well, we could just take some corpse starch. Travel supplies. Yeah, that should be fine. And medicine. No Glitter World medicine. Just 5 normal medicine. And some more tins of food. Corpse starch. Just in case. They're gonna have to lug stuff on their backs, which is not ideal. Oh man, having a Taurox or a Chimera would mean we'd be able to carry a lot more stuff with us. Your caravan only has 2.8 days worth of food and will become hungry quickly. The trip's only taking, like, a day. What are you talking about? No, like, it takes 1 day to get there and a day to get back, so they should have more than enough. Are they going to go on the road? Probably just going to go straight there. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. You've got food. We've got some destroyed robots around here. Ancient war spider remains. This thing, Exostrider midsection. This has just been sitting here since the beginning. This might be something to do with the... Oh, biotech. Yeah, with the mechanists? Might give you something to control robots. Turner! I don't know. Execution. Rebuffed by RGB. Well, again. Stop harassing her. Keep yourself busy. Have a plate of nutrient paste. It'll make you feel better. It is kind of cheating just to have nutrient paste and grow rice. Because it's so easy. Have it refrigerated. It just lasts forever. You there yet? Oh, you're sleeping. Okay. Is there any other steel I can mine around here? Nope. Caravan is ambushed by manhunters. Scaria-infected, manhunting-infected aerofleets. That's, okay. So what's an aerofleet? That's an aerofleet, and only one of them? Usually they're blue or purple. A small floating gelatinous creature, propelled by the hydrogen it collects from water and various plant matter. These squishy creatures wander the lands, aimlessly bouncing off objects in their path. Added by the Alpha Animals mod. These are interesting. I've had these appear on the map occasionally. It's just a group of floating jellyfish, and they don't harm you in any way. But apparently you can harvest them for hydrogel or something like that, which you use in high-powered batteries. But since I never have anyone with high animal training skill, I've never made use of it. The batteries they make are really good, but also highly flammable. Where is it? Under main? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, yeah, it just makes high-powered batteries. And I think a generator as well later on. But it's a jellyfish. Shoot thing. Oh, there is two of them. There we go. Whoa. So scary. Is there anything around here which we could use? Mechanoid slag chunks. They're heavy. Walls. Slate walls. Car frame. No. Okay. Reform caravan and continue on your journey. There you go. As I said at the beginning, with the Anomaly DLC out, I purchased the previous two DLC as well because I didn't have them. Biotech and Ideologies. So both of those are also very new to me as well. In a way, the Royalty DLC is still new to me too, even though I've had it since it came out, because I've never really interacted with it. My games of Rimworld, when I played it, I tend to just focus on my colony, and I don't interact with any quests which occur. If people are like asking for help, I'm just like, no. And I rarely send caravans out. So the royalty stuff with the Empire coming in, you know, giving you titles, I don't tend to bother with it. So I've never had like a psyker or anything from that. Though I have used the secondary stuff which came with the royalty mod. Psychic powers a little bit in some of the mods. The biotech stuff, I haven't tried the gene modding, but I have used the robots a fair bit. They're fun. Ideologies, it's interesting. I haven't seen everything that they can do. Okay. So, are we going to have a huge amount of robots here? Let's see. There is some turrets. There's a Scorcher, a Militor, a little robot with a shotgun, Auto Inferno turret. Is that a flamethrower? Phalanx, cryogenic gun. That's from a mod expanding the mechanoids. And two mini slugger turrets. It is over that side of that bunker. Or that house. Which is where it sounds like the thing's coming from. So there's probably more robots in there. We might be able to blast a hole in the side of the building and not deal with the turrets at all. Okay, Ben. Lads. I want to see a hole. Okay, psychic droner. An archotech device transmitting the thoughts of a mad superintelligence. It generates a massive psychic drone tuned to one gender and affecting a whole region of the planet. People of that gender would be disturbed by the effect, reducing their mood and possibly driving them insane. The effect is modulated by an individual's psychic sensitivity. Let's knock another hole in the wall. Luckily, the effect of the psychic drone doesn't increase the closer we are. We're not in the proximity, so they shouldn't mind if we start shooting this. I might get people to back up a bit. I don't know if this is going to explode. This is just like the piece of ship lands in your area and starts emitting a psychic drone with mechanoids around it. Except it happens in a place away from your settlement. Taka. Okay, good. Psychic drone is destroyed. There's some steel components, mechanoid components, plasteel, mechanoid components. Okay. And a funky floor. And they didn't wake up. Good, I don't have to deal with this phalanx. Dumb robots. That was another neat thing of playing with the Mechanist, with all your robots. If the mechanoids landed and set up a base, their proximity activator isn't set off by your robots because it only is tuned to setting off for organics. So I could send my robots in, put them right next to all of the buildings, and then wake them up. And it was a lot easier to deal with them. Okay, well, we'll claim that. Is there anything else around here? War Spider remains. Mechanoid chunks. Rayhound. Podcar. Car. Some elephants. Nope. Okay. Send the caravan. Back home. All three of you. No. No. Hold on. Go to the edge of the map. Okay. What? I've been able to do it before where I've collected resources from there. Just go back home. I think I did that wrong. Yeah, whatever. They'll be hungry by the time they get back. Get rid of these things. They're huge. Yeah, whatever. Just burn all the animal corpses. We've got the cremator running, using a lot of power, so we should be getting rid of it. Nearly home? You're sleeping on the road. You're so close. But no. You gotta stop for a snooze. Oh well, successful mission. Yay. Even though we didn't get any loot from it, because I forgot how to do that. Oh well. Good. Bye, Snuffles. You were a good mascot rat. It's a shame about those shamblers. Hey, there's another rat. Hey, they're back home. Okay. Don't want another pet. I don't think people with the ideology I have get any positive thoughts from pets anyway. It's like, oh, humans are so good. Why would we try to get relations with lesser creatures? Okay. Yay, are people feeling better? Ate raw food. Probably ate some agave along the way here. Sandy, what's your problem? You're sweaty. You're jealous of Marcus's room. How much concrete do we have? None, apparently. Making concrete? Oh, it's suspended. Okay. Make more concrete. Right, it's because when I have concrete active, he makes the blocks, then goes and immediately makes concrete, rather than just continuing making blocks. And he's actually turning them all into ceramite, so suspend that. We've got 500. Oh. Solar flare. I thought we'd run out of power because of the ENIAC. In our research station down here, as I showed earlier, we have an ENIAC, which increases our research speed. It also takes 5,000 watts per tick to run. So, usually I had to turn it off whenever someone's not researching. But we're actually keeping on top of the power generation all right. ENIAC rules, EDVAC rules. I didn't know that there was competition between early computational devices. I'd like to see one of those. An ENIAC and an EDVAC, if that's the same thing. A similar thing. There's a university near here, which I was meaning to go to, because they have a, oh, what is it? I forget what it was called. It was a water-based economics calculation machine. Which sounds insane, but it uses water and pipes to, like, calculate economic flow? Something like that. It is really weird and interesting. EDVAC was the first binary computer, unlike ENIAC, which was decimal. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I would probably agree. Binary, I think, is a lot more efficient than decimal. I don't know enough about computers, other than that I'm pretty sure that they use binary now, but... And how would a decimal one work? Hey, research porters. The fastest math is base 3, then base 2, then slower the further away you get from E. Okay. Right, right. It's getting a bit over my head, but I understand. I think. Let's get these. 6,500 research time. What? That was a fennec. Fighting the rat. Nom 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 nom. Thank you for cleaning up that blood. It's 40 degrees outside. That's not the hottest. I had a Mechanist game, and it was regularly 50 degrees Celsius outside. Which is... yeah, that's hot. The highest I remember here in Victoria was 45 degrees. And that was, I think, back in the late 90s. Or 2000s, but yeah, that was pretty hot. 50 is... whew. And then I had a heat wave during... when I had a heat wave during that. I think it got up to 60. I also had an ice age in that game, and it dropped down to temperatures where it started snowing. It was very weird. Ice age only lasted for like a year. On the forged world of Mars. If I can upgrade everyone with temperature regulators, I won't have to worry about that. Starvation. Why are you starving? Eat your nutrient paste. Good. Go hold a speech. Raise everyone's morale. Yeah, I know, another frigate landed. I don't care. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Roar roar roar. Uninspiring leader speech. Everyone's upset. That just made things worse. Fantastic. He should have said actual words instead of just going whoa, 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 whoa. It's weird listening to someone do a speech like that for an hour. Right, what do I want to do? Good. This is all indoors. It's also quite hot in there. Let's build another cooler. I don't think the biofuel refinery lets off heat. Please build it. I guess it doesn't really matter, but... there we go. It'll be cooler. There's another steam geyser up here if I wanted to build another geothermal reactor. Fuel spell has a work frenzy. Whoop! We've got an attack. Let's see. Horax Cultists. They're using a psychic ritual to summon hideous flesh beasts to attack you. Oh, okay, it's one of those. One group of them... what do they got? They're armed with melee weapons. There's 12 of them. This guy's got a tentacle for an arm. Get this thing off me! Caused by flesh tentacle. You don't say. Oh, he's squeamish about it too. This is something from Anomaly. He's a dunce. I don't really understand why everybody's so upset all the time. Me neither. He's got a flesh tentacle too. And him. It's all the rage. Chaos cultists. Gonna have to deal with these lads. One of those, they do catcalling. They call cats to attack me. Oh no. Stop that. If I had a mortar... Okay, come down here. Oh, 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 oh. They've had thoughts about attacking us. Is everyone over here? Turner's coming because he's slow. Look, they've got clubs and hammers. Just... Ow, you actually hit me. You absolute git. Stop that. Just take my knife out and I'll knife you. I really don't want to get into melee. Pow! There we go. You're hitting me? CQC safer. There we go. I've got another one which adds extra, like, melee abilities. I haven't used them before, but... You're unconscious. Turner, how badly injured are you? You're stabbed. You're bleeding a little. No imminent danger. Okay, that's fine. Like the Imperial flashlights, they look cool. They do, don't they? I've got some, lattice carbines and, riser hell guns, which is why they're firing in volleys. There's only Trogo left. Stop him! RGB, stay with the group. You don't have a gun because you're non-violent. Actually, ooh, we're gonna have to take some prisoners. So catch a leopard there. You can capture grasshopper. Good. Chocobo dropped a shard of dark arco technology. You can collect and make use of it. Okay. What was his last thought? Blog. He expired. Heart was crushed by Luxembourg's shotgun blast. I'd imagine so. It chatted about the inevitability of decay. Okay. He had a wooden hammer. Right, so let's see. I need one for an execution, because people are wanting one, and we have to make an example of these depraved cultists. I could possibly get another brain or two for future cogitators. Second law of thermodynamics. The decay of, what was it, inevitability or something. Marcus. Capture Senbo. Luxembourg, you can capture Herring. And then the others will finish off. And Mole. The weapon's kind of whatever. Oi! Get. You performed CQC on Turner and you knocked him over. You did to me what I did to you. And he got a bruise on his leg. And you cracked his right tibia. Whatever. Do you have first aid? You've got 5 medical, so perform first aid on Turner. I think that's from another mod. It lets me perform medical care without packs. It's not very good quality, but it stops them from bleeding if they're, you know, going to bleed out in an hour or two. and they're full right beside you, you can perform first aid and heal them up. I don't remember if that's from the base game or not. Like, stabilize now or some such. It's a mod. Right, thank you. Everyone's having a snooze, because that's more important. Yeah, perform first aid on Grasshopper. Turner's having a meal. Everyone's just still going, ark, ark, ark. They're not bleeding out? Oh. Interesting. They don't bleed out because it's a lasgun. It cauterizes a wound. It just gives them it gives them excessive burns. That's actually pretty neat. So if they're down to the point, or if they're hit to the point of being downed, they're not likely to bleed out. Burns get infected. That is true. It gives me more time to deal with them, though. Capture fed on. And I'll just let everyone else finish everyone else off. I'm not looking to keep these people. These people are cultists, so... You know, yada yada. Have your nutrient paste. And then... perform first aid on him. Okay. He doesn't need to live forever, he just needs to live long enough. Infections. Hey, have some nutrient paste. Inhumanization. This person's mind is dominated by the psychic pattern of the void. You just hit 3,500 hours in Rimworld. How many do I have? It's not that many. 450. And I hadn't played it for a few years since the DLC came out. What's this? They are completely disconnected from human concerns of family, friendship, and love. Their experience of reality is distant and muted, guided by the psychic rhythm of a dark hyperintelligence. -12 to animal, social, and artistic. Minimum comfortable temperatures, -16 Celsius. Okay. Disabled need beauty and outdoors. I haven't played too much with the Anomaly DLC. I've done a little bit of it. The little bit I did with it abruptly ended my Soul Mechanist run. It was yeah. There's some interesting things in it. I haven't seen too much of it though. So, very interesting. I look forward to exploring more of it. Yeah. Oh no, it's getting infected. Oh no, it's getting infected. Oh. They're both incapacitated, and we can't execute someone who's incapacitated, so... Just don't worry about it. I guess we do have to keep them alive long enough to be able to, There's still some people alive out there. Stressed. Have you gotten... You've gotten infections. You haven't. Eh. You love it. It's super interesting. Still, biotech seems the best. It does seem like the stuff Anomaly adds, as interesting as it is quite self-contained. I do like the sort of exploring and uncovering all this stuff, but it's sort of very much its own, like, corner of things, whereas biotech and ideology more, you know, add on to base mechanics. I did see that you could, like, get energy from the thing, get electricity from the things you capture. And probably more stuff, but yeah. Okay, please don't die. Because I need to kill you myself. It's a terrible faction we're playing as. Don't die from your infection in your torso. I can't amputate that. Well, we've still got Fed on. Who... we can tend to now. You've only got one infection. Oh, okay. I think in my game I poked the monolith a little bit, then decided to leave it alone. But poking it causes things to start happening, and I decided to ignore it, and that was not a good idea. I think that was the last update actually made it so that the anomaly events occur less often, because I think people were getting a bit overwhelmed by them. Yeah. What's your problem? Well, yeah, I know I don't have a TV in the room. I'm so bored. Someone will talk to you. I mean, you are a baseline human, but... What are your skills? No. Okay, you're gonna be fine. You're probably not going to be fine. Can you walk now? Fedon can. Okay. Come on, everyone. Happy thoughts. There we go. Satisfying. Good. This is the fate of all those who stray from the Emperor's light. Blah, blah, blah. Well. Oh, I didn't extract his brain. Whatever. I've got two. I think I have, like, yeah, 2 in storage. Or at least 1. No, I've got 2, because I used 1 in the cogitator, and I had 3 originally. I remember in the mod which I played for the Adeptus Mechanicus video I did, like 2 years ago. There was a mod which I wish worked now, but it doesn't, which added servo skulls, and those things were so overpowered, they were able to do basically any task at a high degree of skill and an extreme amount of speed, and they could like create my entire base and all the resources which I needed to build it very quickly, and research. The only thing they needed was charging, which it was very little, and there was no waste production from it. You needed a brain to be able to create them, though. But man, they were useful. Just made everything incredibly easy. Because they'd be like making rock slabs, and it's just like, you know, on speed 1, it would be just like it was so fast, and they flew. They just went. I have thought about the feasibility of making servitors in this, which is another potential use for any captives we get. That's something which would be much later on, when I get like a lot of bionic stuff. And it gets a bit trickier because I have to get certain bionics from the Empire from Real Royalty faction. One of the mods I have does add some more bionic stuff. I think there's one in particular anyway which is added, and it's not even from a Warhammer 40k mod. It is where is it? No. Here. It's actually got a thing called Servitor Module. Yeah, Advanced Bionics Expansion. Which is basically what I need to make a Servitor out of someone. It gives them 1,000 mood, removes the feeling of pain, need for recreation, and the need for rest, and prevents social interactions. Locking them in their mind, basically, and making them into a drone. A horrible thing. Absolutely horrible. But then all they would need is food to keep them going. And there's other bionic upgrades where you could give them like a medic arm to make them into a medic, or a drill arm to help you with mining. And I guess you could swap them out as you needed to. I haven't dealt that much with bionics. I don't know whether you can like replace a bionic with a bionic arm with another one as you need to. Like, does that require surgery each time and has a chance of killing the patient? Or is it just like unplugging a electronic device and plugging in another one? Gotta head off to bed. Well, thanks for joining, Kibbits. Maybe have a good rest. Yes, in the base game with surgery was a chance to fuck it up. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like amputating the arm every time. Yeah, well. I think there's some other things you can do. It's amazing the level of, like, cruelty you can do in this game. I've never done a game with, like, organ harvesting and all that. It's like... No! I don't think I will do things like that. But it's like... Oh, man. A nuclear stomach, so they can basically eat anything. It can cause increases the risk of cancer, though. Sterilizing stomach. They don't have to worry about food poisoning. But I mean, if they're eating nutrient paste, they don't have to worry about it in the first place. Other things to help with memory and learning. upgrades to increase the toughness of their skin. This one would probably be one I'd add to a servitor, a coagulator, so they don't bleed out. Because that seems useful. And climate control, so they can be outside for a long time without having to worry about being getting heat stroke or frostbite. At least unless it gets extremely, you know, extremely hostile. I guess with bionic arms, you could also give them heavier weapons, so you could give them like a heavy bolter, like they have on the tabletop. Would it be really like crafted in place of their arm? They'd be holding it in their hand, but I did see one neat mod. Someone on a Discord server I'm on was playing through. I believe it was for like version 1.2, so they had to roll back the game, but it was a Terminator mod, and they had a variety of different Terminators and like a Skynet in a base, and I think they had some of the other vehicles as well, like the helicopter from Terminator, and maybe a car or something like that. They could send them out to explore and deal with enemy bases around the place, and or deal with other colonies around the place. That looked fun. But as I said, I don't think it's been updated for quite a while. You had variants of them too. You had just the basic exoskeleton ones, and then you had the ones with the fake flesh on them, which you could apparently you could have them infiltrate your settlement with a mod. They're like, oh, turned out RGB was a robot the entire time, or a Terminator the entire time. Who knew? Sounded fun. They made a neat base for it as well. Damn toasters. I don't know if there's a Cylon mod. I don't know how that works. I know nothing about Battlestar Galactica. I haven't watched it. I need to at some point. That and Stargate. I played a bit of a mod for Battlestar Galactica for Sins of a Solar Empire. So I know the human ships shoot nuclear missiles at each other. Watched 3 episodes of BSG. It was very well written and acted. I've seen a bit of a clip from one of them. It seemed pretty good. Played that too, and for Homeworld too. I haven't played Homeworld. I remember playing the demo of it. It's not a game I ever really felt like going back for. I think it's more because it felt a bit overwhelming, the controls for it, which is really just a matter of me spending enough time learning it. But I have heard good things, yes, about the story in it. A little bit of it's actually built. I guess we'll construct the rest of it. Give me your components. Have all of this cloth. I'll take all this steel. These are my brains. They're not yours. You don't happen to have an STC, do you? Got an advanced bionic heart. Psychic harmonizer, psychic reader, L-Tech staff. No, I got burned by someone appeared on my map and had one of these, and I sold it, and the Empire got upset because that I sold it, because apparently you're not supposed to do that. I don't know. However they found out about it. Because it's like, oh, it's a psychic relic or something like that. Don't really have anything else, do you? Gauss rifle. I think I had one of these in one of my other games. I had a Gauss pistol or something, and it fires through walls and multiple enemies, which was pretty useful against masses of enemies. But I was always shooting my own guys because they'd be all my robots would be standing in front of me, so my guy would be shooting the pistol, and I'd be shooting through my robots to hit the enemies. I have a gene stealer cult infiltrating me, and they told the Imperium. They told on me. How dare they? That'd be another mod I'd like to have. Something which does like gene stealer cults. So, when I was looking for the Warhammer mods, Warhammer 40k mods, there is a number of different ones. I think there's like 3 major ones. There's Grimworld, which I'm using. There's another one, and then there's like a third one, which I think it's got a lot of different factions available for it. There was like Necrons, and I tried to have a go at it, but I couldn't get it working. I didn't try very hard, but started the game with the Necrons and my Cryptotech Scarab or whatever it was. The big Scarab robot, which the Necrons have, it was invisible, so I didn't really try too much with it. But I think they could get genes. That mod has gene stealer cults, which sounds interesting. And I think with the biotech mod DLC, they can even have the gene stealer kiss ability, where they like infect someone and turn them into another gene stealer. First time you've seen Grimworld since the best made of the 40k mods. That's partly why I chose it. This one doesn't have as much stuff as some of the others, but it seemed to have the most refinement to what's in there. The graphics on some of the other ones, it didn't really appeal to me. These ones fit in well with the game. The other ones were a bit standy-outy. Kind of like the one which I originally played 2 or 3 years ago, where, well, the orcs kind of fitted in and the textures did, but some parts of it didn't, like the server skulls. But yeah, if it takes longer, I hope the vehicles look good. Okay, let's build this thing. Allow. There we go. Ah, yes, all my silver. And steel. 500 steel, and we're going to use it pretty much immediately. Actually, I've got 900. Never mind, I've got 1,800. Let me just have a look on Steam. What the mods I do have for this. There's like 2 major groups of mods. Yeah, there's the Grimworld ones. And they're actually all the Grimworld ones. Because there's like core Imperialis, and then there's like ones for... No, there's like Warhammer 40k, Cybernetics, Warhammer 40k, 40,000 core, genes, psycasts, factions. And I think those are like base mods, which add, you know, like the genes for like Space Marines and Psychers. And then other mods are built off of those. Astartes vehicles. I have one Imperium weaponry, which I don't think has been updated for 1.5. So it might be causing some conflicts here and there. But I have it active anyway. But yeah, the other ones I have is the Grimworld mods. which there's not too much of. There's Space Marines and Imperial Guard. But they seem to have a nice level of detail put into them. Oh. Wanda joined Koala. I got excited for a moment and thought that a koala had actually joined us, but no, it's a medieval lord named Koala. He is willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. Medieval lord. Is he a human? I don't know. If he's not... If I turn him away, people won't be upset, I'm pretty sure. Just because of how... You know... Worry about us. Sure. Who are you? You are of Imperium of Mankind. You are Baseliner. You're Imperial Guard. You're eccentric. Welcome aboard. You are marine material. Earth first. You're good social, good medical, good shooting. You're not able to do basically anything else. Except animals. And possibly intellectual if you work it up. Capable of skilled labor, dumb labor, and firefighting. Okay. But you're good at shooting and medical. That balances things out a bit. We're gonna need a bedroom for you. Actually, no, we've got a bedroom. Welcome aboard. Go get your uniform, soldier. I'm pretty sure you're just a human. You're a medieval lord, which I think is that going to cause problems? What's eccentric mean? Oh, okay, he's better at research speed, but it's not one of his passions, so whatever. Yeah, sure, you can self-tend. Actually, no, not self-tend. Well, I mean... you're a medic. You're pretty good at it. So I think it's alright if you self-tend. Like you. You're alright with that. You can use Skeletal World Medicine, but I just have that all forbidden anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, hey, Griffin God. How's it going? Thank you very much for the raid. I hope Final Fantasy VI went well. I did pop in for a while. I didn't say anything to see how things were going. It's not a game I played myself. Let's see. Are you related to anyone here? You're friends with RGB. Okay. And some other people I don't know. Don't romance anyone. You got a combat handgun, 3 packaged survival meals, a lab coat, and synth thread t-shirt. Oh yeah, the lab coats, they actually increase your research rate, I believe. Yeah, 10%. Yeah, okay. You're just a human. Do we have a gun for you? We do. We have a few las carbines. I also have some stubbers, but I prefer you to use las guns. We also have a Terminator Power Fist here, which people can wield. It does weigh 8.2 kilograms. But 23.33 melee damage per second and 84% melee armor penetration. So you can certainly bonk someone in the head pretty solidly with that. Oh, good, you got your uniform. Yes. Praise the Emperor. These statues which represent the Emperor. This represents the uplifting nature of the Emperor for the human race, and this one represents how the DNA of the Emperor flows within all of us. That's how it works. The ideology mod doesn't have unique models, or the ideology mod for Warhammer 40k doesn't have unique models for the religion, so just get what you can. You're playing with the Tech Advancing mod. You need all the technologies from a level to advance to the next level, and otherwise they're like in the hundreds of thousands of points, and you've set your research rate to 10% in Storyteller. Doing a slow base building research game. That sounds interesting. Yeah, so like each tech you get, you have to spend a long time with. I just need skulls. I think how many skulls do I have? 55. I need to build more skull spikes. Okay. So you can't really do much of anything, but I will put you on research. That's RGB. You on research. You can at least practice that. And training. I guess if we get an animal when I want to keep it, you can do that. You won't do hauling. Art. I've got better people for that. Luxembourg. Yeah, whatever. Put that on. You're not doing really anything, so. Oh, you've got a pistol. Don't use that. Pick up the las carbine, and I want a melee weapon with you, and I don't think I have a. I don't have a knife or something. I'm gonna have to make you one. How many gas masks do I have? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gonna need another one. Do I want a chainsword for you or a combat knife? Might just get you a combat knife. It's cheaper. What are you making that out of? Don't make it out of silver. No. Or uranium. Or ceramite. Steel and plasteel is fine. Okay. Oh, I haven't connected this up to the power. They just run it to there. And then run it around like that. Okay, that's fine. I can build auto doors now, and those would be better than the manual doors, but they cost components. So I think I gotta replace them with those later. Are you making chem fuel? No, you can't do refining, can you? Nope. Okay, we also need to put a floor in here. That's going to be a paved tile made out of concrete blocks. Because it's a bit nicer than just plain old concrete. Raider lair. Neanderthals based in a nearby camp have been raiding their caravans. Ludwebu provides goodwill, camp loot, or a Sidlink neuroformer. Forms or upgrades a Sidlink into the user's mind. Hello! Welcome, Griffin God. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate your buildings feel like Dawn of War buildings. They are based off of the buildings for the Imperial Guard from Dawn of War. Yes. We have the Tactica Command here. We have the research building. I forget what it's called. We have the Infantry Command building down here, which is everyone's bunker. Which is everyone's you know, sleeping quarters. And we have the we just finished building the well, nearly finished building the listening post, which I haven't figured out yet how I'm going to do the turret on it. I might modify the corners so I to stick like an automated turret in each corner, because I can't stick a turret in the middle and have this antenna tower there, and I don't want the gun shooting through the walls. If we had verticality in Rimworld, that'd be great. I also have room to expand up here with another bunker in case I need more bedrooms. And I also have one down here for the vehicle bay. I'd also like to be able to have like underground tunnels going from building to building. I haven't been able to find a mod which does that in a way which I like. There's kind of a mod which... There is a mod which kind of does that. I think it makes tunnels which go to an underground layer, and you might be able to build tunnels which go up again at another place, but the tunnel entrances look like caves, and I don't really want to have those like next to the bases, because it wouldn't look really nice. I'm picky. But I think I'm going to settle on either having trenches between buildings, like I have down here. These are going to be what's it called? Heavy bolter turrets. Or I might just have, like, it paved out and people just have to run between the buildings. So far, the bunker design has worked pretty well. I have these embrasures so people can shoot through them. And they're pretty tough. 600 health. So they can line the walls and shoot out of them. If enemies break into one section, they only gain access to a small part of the base. So they have to break through either the door or the wall again to get elsewhere, which gives me a lot of time to react. The major assault I had so far was 42 shamblers, like zombies. And, yeah, they attacked a whole bunch of the sections of this space, and they broke through here, and it worked pretty well, because my guys could shoot from here over to here. We are equipped with appropriate weapons. We have Riser Hell guns. He has a shotgun, heavy stubber, las carbine, another Riser Hell gun, another las carbine. RGB here is non-violent, so she's a medic in training. And Koala, who just joined us, has a las carbine. I'm going to save again. We started this from a game I was already playing in my own time. Pretty much where it is at the moment. Because I want to get to the Warhammer 40k stuff. So I got past like 3 years of researching and base building to get up to where we can actually start focusing on the Warhammer stuff rather than getting, you know, food supplies organized and bedrooms made out of wood and all that early game survival stuff. Luxembourg has got experience for recruitment. Koala joined us. And temporary workers. What was that? No, 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 not that. Asking you to lend one colonist, 13 years old or older, to serve him for 8 days. Give me honor, except for the warrior. Melee skill, never decays. Gene pack, beautiful head. Unger's memoirs, or 15 goodwill. No, I don't care. How goes the defensive lines? Pretty well. I've toned down the number of attacks which we're going to suffer. Or the, ferocity of the attacks we're going to suffer for a bit at the moment. But once I start getting some automatic turrets up, I'll increase it again. Other than that, I am playing on Randy Random, so stuff happens. I'm playing this for my own enjoyment, so if things go horribly pear-shaped, I will reload. That includes people dying, people getting too injured, significant portions of the base getting destroyed, like important buildings, like the ENIAC down here, or research stations, or armor workshops, because they take a lot of resources to build, and I don't want to have to just spend a lot of time getting back to where I was, only to have the game kick me down again. Low stakes, I guess you'd say. The Emperor's taken a personal interest in this colony. Yeah, I think the story for the campaign I chose is the Imperial Guard's been sent here to capture the planet for the Emperor. I guess it's a long-term, a long-term capturing, because we're 3 years into the mission and no capturing has been done. But we're building up our forces. We're going to get vehicles at some point, so that will be interesting. Why is that not powered? There's power running through the building. They're connected, are they not? Reconnect. The antenna should be. Power conduit's connected. It's connected to the power supply. Do I need to put a wire underneath it? Don't think any building needs to do that. They all have, like, plugs. Cables connecting them. I guess that does need to do that. Maybe it doesn't go through because it's got walls surrounding it. I need lights in there. People are going to complain it's dark. Wall lamps. Okay, one there, one there, one there, one there. And in here. How do I want to organize these? One there, one there, one there, one there. That will be enough. I don't want to put too many lights in there. Costs money and power. Hey, Sand Squid. Losco has been captured by the offenders. Well, let the barbaric inhabitants of this planet fight amongst themselves. We'll deal with them in due time. Once we get a Chimera, we can roll around. Trade ship is passing nearby. They are known as KR Industries. How do I do trading like that? Like, you must build an orbital trade beacon and place a stockpile of items near it. Okay. They apparently have turkeys and an Erin. What's that? Corpse mouth. Disgusting genetically modified hyena with reptilian characteristics. Erins were created as a perfect scavenger, greatly preferring to feed on already dead animals than hunting them. Although if no corpses are present, they will resort to hunting their own prey or consuming butchered meat. Okay. Alpha animals. Components, Glitterworld medicine, Void Sight serum, Metal Blood serum, and brandy. Death Rest Capacity serum. Do you have an STC? No. You got a flat screen. Ultra screen television. Ah! That's from the Warhammer 40,000 Cybernetics mod. Internal Reservoir. So, one of the mods I have, it does add like cybernetics, which you'd have in 40k. You can get mechadendrites, the tentacle things which the Mechanicus has, but I believe at least you might have to purchase them. I think I changed the settings so that you can build them, because I'd prefer that. If I want to give my guys tentacles, I want to be able to do that easily. Rather than mechanical tentacles, not fleshy tentacles. Rather than just having to wait until someone has one. Oh, interesting. There's mummies. It's got some mummies. And they need a internal reservoir, which is a battery, to power the mechadendrites. I don't actually know how you do that. How you'd build them, though. I haven't looked into that. I just remembered that you could do that. I don't have anything near there, so... Let me have a look. Would it be under here? You can get different uniforms. We're just going with Cadian at the moment. The base uniforms. You can make your guys look like Catachans, which... starting off with a group of guardsmen dressed up as Catachans in a jungle world, that sounds pretty neat. Probably going to be a absolute pain in terms of infections. But hey, it actually does provide like a lot of movement speed and some protection. You probably have to make a specific type of like human to make them tougher. 80% armor for sharp, 30% for blood, 60% for heat. It's actually, there actually is some armor. Yeah. Got Death Corpse of Krieg, of course. Death Core of Krieg, of course. Mordian Iron Guard. They can have the spiffy blue uniform. Talon Desert Raiders. The head wraps would probably be useful. I get sandstorms here sometimes. Bro, do me a solid. Do you have an STC lying about? Yeah. You wouldn't happen to have any of them there STCs or there, would you? I'm looking for one. Oh yeah, I've got one. I use it as I use it to keep this table from wobbling. Tempestus Scions. Who are they? Yeah, just like Elite Guard. Hot Shot Las Guns. You got Omni masks. Oh, right, they're those guys with the black masks with the green eyes. Ice Warriors. Valhallan Ice Warriors. Vostoyan Firstborn. They have the fuzzy hats and the raid clothes. Kassakin Elite Troops. Hey, cool. I might have to get some of that. Does this protect against, Yeah, it does. Gives you toxic environment resistance. Armageddon Steel Legion. Gas masks and Steel Legion uniform. And there's also abhumans. I think I did have an ogre appear on the map at one point, but I didn't realize, and they died before I could rescue them. I think I saw their corpse a few days later. I was like, oh, you were an ogre. Oh, someone appeared on the map. Oh, they were an ogre. Oh dear. So yeah, you can get ogrins, masks, power walls, a ripper gun. I have got a ripper gun. I got one at some point. Raider dropped it? I haven't given it to any of my guys because I don't want them to rip an arm off by firing it. Probably wouldn't happen, but they've got their las guns. They'll be happy with those. 8.40 kilograms, so yeah, quite heavy. And armor, and also ratlings, who come with long lasers, which I might get that just because I want to. If I want a long las, that's basically just a sniper rifle. I think BattleTech did the Helm memory core in the 80s, way before Warhammer 40k SCCs. Oh, okay. I know very little about the BattleTech setting. I need to play some of those games. I think I've said that before. I've said that before, but yeah. I've seen a lot of people playing MechWarrior 5 recently. I'd like to play one of the ones which is first person. I saw a great mod which made like MechWarrior 4, I think it was, and gave it VR capabilities. So you're actually sitting in the seat, and if you've got a VR helmet, which I don't, you actually look around and like press buttons in front of you, and that looked great fun if you had the setup for that. Get the BattleTech game. It's a great tactical game. It has an awesome introduction to the lore. That's the thing which I'm sort of missing from it, so that sounds pretty good. Like a basic understanding of the lore of the setting. I know there's, I think, some different houses, and they're warring against each other, and there's a lot of mercenary work, and blah, blah, blah. But I really don't know anything of what goes on, other than a whole bunch of factions having a Barney with robots, because it's cool. Having a fight, sorry. Why did I say that? Because it sounded funny. Sana.net's my friend. After the game catches me and I want to read the lore. I think there's a lot of books written about it, isn't there? Also? I remember someone mentioning that there was like a Humble Bundle or something which had a bunch of books. Or was it was some other bundle which had like a whole bunch of books in one pack or something like that. I just like the funny looking mechs. Some of them are great. There's one which is just legs and it's got like 100 missile launchers on either side. It looks like a boombox on legs. It's great. So stupid. Yeah. So vehicles and all that and so on. Sorry, I got sidetracked. BattleTech in the 80s had among the first trans characters in tabletop and general great stories. Oh, okay. Hmm. Hey, you're actually researching. I mean, you're not any good at it. You're doing a reasonable amount, I think. Okay, there you go. See how fast it's going up. Apparently, it could go up even faster if I had bookshelves in here with books on them. I'm not that fussy. I had to expand this by one to fit this other table in here, because I wanted both of them in here to take advantage of all the upgrading, the speed increasing buildings. That's why it's so cramped in here. I did want to have this like section inside the middle. If I redesigned these, I would probably make them larger so that I could have a double thick wall. On the outside and the inside. I'm not doing that now because it would be too much work to redesign the wall, but just double thick would mean stray shots going through. Sustained stray shots going through wouldn't have a chance of breaking through. They'd have to do that twice. It would make the buildings quite a bit larger, though. They're already about the right size. Sitting around waiting for research to finish. Or them to finish building this. What? It's not raining. What the heck? Put that fire out. It's burning my research, my construction station. Why'd that happen? Was it just a random event? Sometimes it's just random. It's all flawed, all roofed. That was right there, so... Why is that knocked out? Oh. Okay. We were going... using too much power. And then... yeah. Because that means... oh, there's an explosion, there's a fire, and all your stored energy is also gone. We hit 0, and everything just turned off. So I have to turn off the ENIAC, because it's a power guzzler. Gonna have to build another geothermal vent. Disabled random breakdowns. Yeah. Yeah, the random breakdowns also, sometimes it's just like, oh, your cooler stopped working. You're gonna have to use a what's it called? Component to fix it. It's just like, I just built it. Nope. They are kind of a pain. And it's one of the things I don't really like about Rimworld, in that it's specifically messing with the player with these events. It's because there's a different design philosophy, and I understand that. It's why I kind of prefer Dwarf Fortress, because while things happen in Dwarf Fortress, it's not like actively trying to make you lose. People don't just get infections in Dwarf Fortress for no reason. They get them because they're dirty and they got attended to by a incompetent medic. That's kind of the same in Rimworld for the most part, but you can still get people just suddenly come down with plague for no reason. Just, oh, they've got plague, or they've got influenza. So... yeah. Koala is a traitor. Well, we're going to capture him. Where is he? He's at the research desk. It's like RGB all over again. RGB, go in there. He's breaking the research desk. Stop that. That's expensive, Git. Don't make me come in there. Soldier! Good. No. Beat him up. Okay, good. You're not dead. Capture. Good. Is he bleeding out? No, he's just bruised. I could have used a chainsaw on him. That would have probably lopped off a limb. I want to take him alive. He seemed like a good guy aside from that. Someone just showing up is like, oh, I want to join you. Yeah. That's what it was with RGB. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, no, you're a traitor. Oh, dear. There might not always be a traitor. Maybe? Whatever. So who are you a member of? Apparently still of the Imperium of Mankind. Led by Pantheist. What? Oh, Luxembourg's sending to you? Okay. Well, you're a prisoner. Recruit. Luxembourg, after you've dealt with him by healing all of his bruises, I want you to use... Oh, you can't convert him because he is already a member of the Imperium of Man. That's fine. We just have to recruit him then. That's easier. RGB was a different ideology, so we had to actually convert her to the light of the Emperor. And she suddenly had amnesia. That's a weird thing. Does it just make them forget what they're doing at the moment? Is that a worrying sign that they're going to develop mental problems later on? I've had that happen to quite a few people in different games. Like, oh, they're going to get dementia later on. Come on, Koala. I know you're a good shot. You can deal with us. You have to help us fight off the Neanderthal attacks. Oh, an elephant. Hey, elephant. Why are you joining us? I guess you can hang around if you want. Let's see. I mean, you could just, like, eat the excess food which we have from the farms. Which is going to be a lot. Don't have somewhere where you can sleep. I guess you can sleep in here. An egg box? Where is... No. Right, you can sleep here. This is for Elephant 1. I don't have a name for you. If someone's got a name... Sure. Nom nom nom. Yeah, that's your bedroom. How old are you? 5 years old. Hey, we recruited Koala again. Good. Now, no more of that funny business. You need to go get your rifle again. Oh yeah, how are you? Crack, crack. Your tongue was crushed. So you got hit in the face with the, with his las gun. Bruise, bruise, and your rib cage was cracked by his fist. Okay. A sickly lawyer from Minan is visiting the colony. He's named Lynn Romero. Right? You're a Goliath. Goliaths are unique among the people of Necromunda, forged from a stable genus of humanity, but enhanced for strength and endurance. This has led them to become incredibly strong and tough, but often mentally unbalanced and extremely short-lived. He's 42 years old, and apparently a lawyer. Sickly lawyer. What? Okay. Alright. 17 social. Well, whatever. Deconstruct that. Mine through there, and we're going to extend this stockpile up to here. Okay. You're not like starving or anything, are you? No, no, you're fine. Now we just have to wait until... Oh, your elephant got the plague. Okay, if I want to accept any more people, I'm going to have to start building more bunker space. So we're going to allow this. I'm going to have to get rid of some... L-Tex Meteor. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. Okay, that's fine. Build another bunker. How quickly would he get it up? This is in an awkward position. If I transition over to the... There you go. That's not an attack. That's another Mechanoid ship landing somewhere. Like this. I guess troublesome in a way, because it means that the Mechanoid attacks are going to be more powerful, but... I haven't attacked me for a while, so it's not a problem. When I transition over to the plasma generators, I'll probably deconstruct these. I have the plasma generators like up here or something. Tucked away behind all of my bunkers. Come on! Get that base up! You put all the doors in, but now you need to build the walls. Please. I guess we don't have enough concrete. No, we do not. Okay. Build a copy of that there. And just have more slate production. Yeah, I know they do. It doesn't matter. How do you paste? Whatever. What? You're hungry. Well, Turnip, go. You're not assigned to nursing. Everyone's asleep. Look, mate, just go get some food. Okay. Yeah, just make concrete blocks. Who is the one who makes the concrete blocks? I believe that's Zandy. I don't want you hunting. I think it takes crafting. Or just whatever. Missing 20 stone blocks. Well, this takes crafting. Yes. So who's doing crafting? Right. And just busy with everything else, harvesting and all. Oh, right. So, Luxembourg is big boned, which means every now and then he'll sit in the chair. She'll sit in the chair and damage it. It's never broken the chair entirely. It's just always like 40% damage to the chair because she sat in it funny. Flip that off. Animal transport. A crate with an elephant called Didi is crashing in a transport pod nearby. Why another elephant? We can't tame the elephant. Perform first aid on the elephant, please. And rescue the elephant. Yeah, okay, I forgot I had a bed there. That was Snuffle's bed. The pet rat we had. Requires 7 training? Yeah. People aren't good enough. Or are you already a member? No, you're... Okay, you've joined us. Fine. How do you fit in that? That's a bed for a rat. That's not a bed for an elephant. One size fits all animal beds. Psychic drone. Medium. Oh, tattered apparel. Koala. What are you upset about? Oh, your helmet. You know there's better helmets, I think. There's not? Okay. I need to get a mod which lets me repair these as well. I don't know if I've got someone which lets me do that. Because it's like, you can't repair them in the base game. So you just sell them? Or, I think, salvage? Can you salvage them? You can smelt apparel. Yeah, I guess I could do that to get some resources back from them. Where is it? Oh, right, it would be under armor, headgear, Cadian helmet. And I need to change it so... it's less than... $49, because they'll have taken it off. You can see all the different Space Marine armor there and all. Zinch power armor. Where is the Cadian stuff? That's headgear. Cadian flak armor. There we go. Shoulder pads. A separate category. This is armor, so I need... apparel? No, that's shields. No, okay. That's just clothing, so can't do that. Do forever, if they're available. Okay. You might need the, clothes crafting bench to reduce those. Hey! Tarantula turrets! Tarantula sentry gun, sometimes simply referred to as a sentry gun, is an automated mobile weapon system used by the Astra Militarum. Various planetary defense forces, the Adeptus Arbites and the Adeptus Astartes. The exact origins of the Tarantula's nickname is unknown. Named for a tarantula. Or Tarantula S gun. Ugh. Tarantula sentry gun is operated by a machine spirit, artificial intelligence, controlled logic engine capable of operating entirely without human input. Okay. Right. I need precision rifling to be able to get other things, so we'll get that. That's pretty cheap, 1,400. So I can build that. Where's that? Oh, that'll be under Grimworld. Tarantula bolter turret. There we go. That's pretty big. Is that what I want to put in there? 3,300 steel, 40 plasteel, 30 ceramite, 6 components. Yeah, okay. I can always disassemble it later on. Get rid of those. Extend that. I'm hoping the turret will be able to fire through the embrasures. This is kind of mimicking the heavy bolter turrets in Dawn of War as best as I can. They've got like a low wall around them, and the turret's stuck on top in the middle of like this little open bunker. So the best I could do is really like an embrasure around it so I could shoot through it and have some protection. I hope it works. It's got a bit of a blind spot here. That's interesting design rather than just having embrasures all around it. Allows people to come in and repair it. This diagonal mod is pretty neat. Makes things look much nicer than all zigzag walls. They're not actually half tiles. But they look nice. Marcus, you've got a buddy. Fight it! I said fight it! Yeah, ostrich revenge. I wonder why. Good, you killed it. No, you didn't. Kill it! In the name of the Emperor, please, kill the ostrich. Thank you. Now, how badly injured are you because of that? Dead in 14 hours. Fine. Except the floors. Oh, yeah, I haven't got the floors in there. Is that what you meant? Thank you. Realistic ostriches are beasts. They are pretty big, yes. I shouldn't be mocking him too hardly for that. Hard for that. Not making any comments about emus here, thank you. I don't even know anything about that, other than people found it and apparently found it. Decided to keep mentioning it. Oh, great! Our elephant is pregnant. Elephant 1, you've been busy. Well, I need a name. I'll call you Dodo. That works well with Dee Dee. Does someone have a pet elephant on a spaceship? And they stuffed it into an escape pod. Or are they just elephants falling from the sky every now and then? I guess there's whales. And bowls of petunias. Okay. Marcus, how are you going? Oh, I guess it is kind of impressive that you managed to take out the ostrich on your own. You're psychically sensitive. Who else is? Psychically hypersensitive. Fjellsmell. Yeah, Fjellsmell. So... You're also the master stylist, which I think allows you to change the appearance of people. Oh no. This, transforming the aesthetic of various objects. Right. I think that allows you to change between two things you set when you're making, when I was making the ideology. Like macabre and technist or something like that. Appearance of buildings, okay. Snob, cannibal. Yes, I only like eating the meat of nobles. They sit around on their backsides all the time. It's wonderful marbling. Oh look, that's an emu. Looks about right. It's an emu. Nice to see them in the game. I think there's wombats. See their styles, abilities, I can use them relatively freely. This is all stuff I don't know from ideology. Change style on area. No valid styles. Okay. Oh, okay. Like... Just have to wait for you to be close by. You're going over there. C64 emu. It's an emulator. It's what we call the robotic ones. You heard of the Terminator. The emulator. Come with me if you want to. Boom. I can't mimic an emu. They make a weird bassy boom noise. Like a deep thrumming in their throat. What's your problem? Oh, you're just major break risk. Set a victory over Australia. Hey now. I fed emus once. I went to a wildlife thing when I was young. I had a bag of feed, and an emu came over to have a look at me, and it just shoved its head into the bag and went nom 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 nom, and like wrestled the thing from me. They're really greedy sods. They got beautiful eyes though, all nice and amber colored. They got funny fuzzy feathers. Very fluffy. And quite smart. Oh no, what happened to you? Why are you injured? Oh, right, because you fell out of the sky. How long is a pregnancy for an elephant going to take? A few months, I would say. Why am I doing this? Why am I allowing us to have baby elephants all over the place? Because I like elephants, and I don't have enough heart to just kill them. So they just get to wander around. Until they go back to the wild, because we can't train them. 22 months in real life. Ooh, okay. It's quite a long time. It's like... Yeah, wow. How are we going for time? Okay. Maybe another 20 minutes. The beds are a bit tight. They're clipping through each other. Who's a hunter? We don't need hunting done. No. Of course, Koala is a hunter. Allow that. What are we missing from this? Steel. And you're just not adding anything else because we need the steel. Okay. Well, all those doors we built over there probably, yeah, did eat all of our steel. Animal pod sprout. Don't care. That's quartz. You can see I've been mining into the masses of rock to try and find steel. This is where a bug nest was. So early on, I was building up the base, and I keep getting messages about the bug nest has expanded. I was like, oh, okay. And it was always happening in this location. I couldn't see it at the time, so I was just like, eh, and I just ignored it. Then, at one point, I find out that when the insects can't actually get anywhere, they mine the walls around where they are. So they mined enough that it opened it up, and I could see in, and there was over 100 insects in there. And yeah, I wasn't dealing with the 6 guys I had. So I came up with this elaborate scheme of building walls along here, and I lined it with first coolers in an attempt to superheat the air and burn them all. That didn't work, so I swapped them over to heaters. That didn't work either. So I got annoyed and frustrated. I got frustrated that my idea didn't work, so I just debugged the temperature in there to 1,000 degrees and burned them all. That was what I wanted to do anyway. So, because I did have flamethrowers, so I got rid of all of them. They got upset at that and tried to escape. They didn't. 1,000 degrees Celsius actually killed them pretty quickly. There was some steel in here as well. There was a few other things in here too. There was a bunch of there was a bunch of the cryopods in here. So there was people in there who also died to the heat when their pods broke because of the extreme temperature. They did start getting heat stroke from my heaters I'd set up. Because it was like 100 degrees here, and then it heated up this to 100 degrees. But they mined out and broke it, and it became outdoors again because of one section. So that's when I decided to just cheat and burn them all. Oh, pardon me. I'm gonna have to mine up here, I think. See if I can find any steel. Use a mod which adds electric fences and floors. Huh. Sounds interesting. I can build barbed wire, which apparently does hurt people walking over it. Where is it? Yeah, here. I can make that out of ceramite. Which, that means it only takes stone. That's actually a bit more reasonable than making it out of steel. And this slows down and apparently causes damage to people when they step on it. So. I'm going to make the sections in front of these areas here just like trenches and masses of barbed wire to make it hell for them to get through. Slows them down mostly so I can keep shooting them. I'll probably end up shooting the barbed wire and destroying it all in the process, but I hope my guys don't get hurt on the barbed wire. Could be cheaper, I think. Maybe 4. If it costs 2 or 1 for power cable, then 4 maybe for wire. Oh, kind of wish it didn't have these poles in the middle. Should have like pole, pole, and then just coil along the whole thing. Make it continuous. Oh well. Oh, they count as mini traps? I could put sandbags in front of the embrasures there to stop enemies from, well, it'll slow them down anyway. I have different types of sandbags. The normal sandbags. Then you have military sandbags, which I think are tougher. Yeah, these take 5 cloth. These take 7 cloth. And then you have sandbag walls, which you can make out of cloth, which are actually like impassable walls. So, how are these different? 300 for the cloth sandbags. And the military ones, 400. Okay. 65 cover effectiveness. 0 flammability. 55. 0. Minus 10 beauty. The military sandbags are more beautiful than the cloth sandbags. So. Could actually build those across there right now. I try and keep the buildings as close to how they are in Dawn of War, but I also want them to be functional. Oh, you're going to try and attach up to there. Okay. That's fine. You can see how slow they go when they move over the trenches. Speaking of which, I should extend that over to the wall. The trenches don't tile properly if I make them larger. If you, like, do this, it doesn't appear correctly. They get these little bits in between. And I don't think I can make them go like that. I don't know. It didn't look right. It might look better when they're built. Minus 10 beauty for the trench. 5% flammability. I guess they do have wood in them. 80% cover. 900 hit points. Doesn't look too bad, does it? I mean, these are normal cloth sandbags. They're not the military ones, so they look different. Nothing I can do about that. That does mean that they're a bit weaker. Oh well. Well. Oh. How are we going on research? Oh boy. It's a horde of 41 shamblers. As I said it before, if this doesn't go well, then I'm going to reload, but... That's 40. It does say 41. Where's the 41st Shambler? Nurgle. Must be. Some of them are just skeletons. Koala, you don't have your weapon. Gonna go and you're gonna have to go and grab one. Yeah, this las carbine. Everyone, wake up. We've got an attack. I hope this goes well. Do I want them in here? Or do I want them over here? Turner, why are you out there? Hop in here. The year is 40,000, but I'm in the 43rd millennium. Ah, thank you. What is that? 40. I'm confusing myself. Some of them are going down there. They should all just go for my guys. I don't think they will, like, claw through my buildings. Watch as I'm proven wrong. Maybe they'll get caught on my barbed wire. I'll be able to see how effective it is. Okay, Koala. Draft over here. Turner, get inside. RGB, you just hang around at the back. You're a medic, and I've told you that you should always be carrying 3 medicine packs. So there's quite a few coming up this way. There's quite a few coming from down there as well. If they take a while tearing through the walls, They might go after my elephants. Yes, it looks like some of them going after my elephants, so that might just solve that. Well, not solve, but unfortunately, they'll probably kill the elephants. I'm not going to try and rescue them. Marcus, get your hell gun out. They're breaking through the walls. Kill them. Lucky the elephants maybe should be able to take care of themselves. Hit them, please. Okay. Oh, they are beating through the walls there. What are you? Oh, you're a shambler. Gore husk. Hmm, interesting. Something I haven't seen. Uh-oh, they broke through. Fire? Oh. I should probably make some of these embrasures, but I didn't because of consideration for ranged enemies. I didn't want them shooting between sections. Okay, I want you to fall back here. Okay. That's dead. That's not dead. Shoot it. Okay, good. Go here. The laser effects are pretty good for the guns. I think I needed another mod, like lasers expanded or something, to make them continuous lines rather than little pew-pews. Oh, okay, they're actually coming up here. Up down there. Two of you go there, deal with these ones. This is where I need flamers. They did destroy my tarantula gun. Good. Are you done? There's some up there. Hop out and deal with them. RGB. I want you down here with the rest of them. Did they kill the elephants? They've injured them. Oh, they're actually breaking through the wall over there. Everyone's going to be coughing on a corpse stank. Go up and help the elephants. Okay, nothing else down there. I want you to... You go there. You two go through there. I could use Marcus's ability, Combat Command, to improve everyone's fighting ability, but... I forgot about it, honestly. When I last fought... You know, when I last played this game a few years ago, there wasn't those abilities. They're all new to me. Go there. Luxembourg. I want you to open that door. Okay. Hop out of the way. Uh-oh, it broke through. Okay. Hop up there. Got a shard. Okay, dead. Good. Koala, go over there. You two... Okay, the elephants are fleeing. You can see why I have the riser, hell guns. Very good for the volleys. I should probably replace his, heavy stubber. But the DAC is pretty fun. Okay. That's 36. 37. I don't think any of them got caught on the barbed wire. Did they go around it? I think they attacked there. Where are the rest of them? Oh no, because they weren't all shamblers. They weren't all humans. Some of them are named, some of them are shamblers. Others were other things. That's why it's not all showing up. Okay. Can I actually see if there's, like, any enemies left? It should show up as red dots. There's one there. There's two here. You. You're there. Okay. Oh, they did actually break through there. Yeah, hop out there. Okay, you're tending to the elephants. That's fine. There is a zombie up there. They came out of the rain. A horde of misshapen shapes. In varying states of decay. Hey, elephants are better. I'll just melee it to death. That's not meleeing the Shambler. That's okay. You're just shooting the power conduit now. Don't do that. They're all dead. Good. Go do things, and then I want you to haul all those stanky corpses out of here. Extract skulls. I guess after you have a snooze. Okay. Also going to need to repair that. People are going to get lung rot from all the stink clouds everywhere. The group contains a Shambler Gorehulk. It actually mentioned that. And he said Gorehulk's a ranged attacks Basilisk, but does that affect Shamblers? Or is it just like a tougher zombie Shambler? It did seem to do a whole lot of anything rather than just being another shambler. Okay. Yeah, we got some bioferrite. And a shard. Okay. Oh, just don't harvest the skulls. Just haul them away. Get them out of here. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, we're gonna have to turn on the Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, the stink. It's so stanky. I'm gonna have to... They broke my doors down. Okay. At least I did destroy this. Oh, hey, travelers. Any of them trading? No. Okay. Oh, there we go. The fences work pretty well. You remember they had a lot of spines they shot at you. Oh, okay. Ugh. I like that I was able to build these bunkers and all that to be like how they are in Dawn of War, and also to make them functional. They're actually pretty good for defense. I don't know whether I'd put automated turrets in these ones. Maybe just in these. I need more concrete. Cut stone blocks. Oh, hey, traders. Exotic goods traders. Let's see. Your social is 13. Yours is 10. Okay. Go talk to Harry. What have you got? I could sell the elephants. 270, 410. Toxalope. Go don't. Yeah, that's something. You can make people who are actually able to live and even thrive in toxic environments. That sounds interesting. So you're actively trying to, like, pollute the world. You can also get, like, tox throwers, like a flamethrower. And I've seen tox grenades. They seem interesting, but they must, like, really ramp up your toxicity rating to be effective. Because over time, it just gradually builds over time normally. A bit weak in vanilla. Okay. Because you're sort of using them to, like, incapacitate your enemies, I guess. But if it doesn't do that quickly, then they're just going to be able to shoot you while they're coughing. Sanctified Cantrail. A manifestation of the Omnicide's grace as a relic of forgotten origin. Its intricately adorned chassis is adorned with sacred inscriptions and signals, testifying its consecrated nature. Components are said to be blessed by the tech priests of Mars, imbuing it with both mechanical precision and divine fervor. Blessed projectiles, propelled by arcane mechanisms, cut through heretics and Xenos alike with unerring accuracy. The unmistakable hum of the weapon's consecrated components adds an otherworldly aura to the cacophony of battle. In the hands of a faithful servant of the Imperium, the sanctified Cantriel MG becomes a divine instrument of purgation, smiting the foes of mankind with relentless zeal. Its sanctified nature makes it as more than a mere weapon. It is a relic, a conduit of the Emperor's wrath, wielded in the eternal struggle against the encroaching darkness of the Warhammer 40,000 galaxy. You're certainly ramping it up a lot. What's it like? 13, 4.5, plus 5 beauty. Pretty good accuracy. 85% at long range. Burst shot 3. So it's a Cantriel, which I think normally has a shot of 2. So it gets an extra shot. I don't know what the damage of them usually is. But hey, it sounds pretty neat. How much does it cost? 1,319. Could maybe get that. A wooden modern computer. Made by LGR. He went crazy and made it out of wood grain. Just solid wood. Prosthetic kidney, cybernetic jaw, death acidifier. I seen that. Just makes people bloop into a pile of goo. They just melt when they die. You don't have an STC. Can I interest you in about 260 cans of corpse starch? Corpse starch. Shards are worth a fair bit. I kind of want to hold on to them though. I probably will do stuff with Anomaly later when I've got the base more set up. I also know some of the things in that are really difficult to deal with, so it's kind of its own thing. It might take away from the Warhammer stuff. I'm just thinking of one of the events which I had happen, and it was like, at least at the time, I didn't know how to deal with it. It was just, that guy's dead. That's it. Yeah, sure, I'll get that. How much? You won't buy my, cloth. Okay. I could sell you ceramite. That's basically selling expensive rock. Not the adamantium. Because I have to mine that. I've got the money. 3,000. I've got a lot of cloth which I could sell to another person to get the money back. Sure, okay. Give me a sanctified cantrail. Who wants to use it? Who has proven themselves in battle? I don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention. Who's got good shooting? Zandy. You've got the heavy stubber. I think I'll give it to you. Equip that. It will be a test of your faith. Also, you get to carry multiple weapons at once, so you also got the heavy stubber still. I'll let you drop the heavy stubber. Because it might be a bit heavy. There we go. So what do you think about that? You don't expect any. You don't think about anything about it. I guess it just makes things more beautiful. So how does it compare to a normal one? I'm not going to be able to remember the stats. Would it be -3 beauty? Oh, +5, -3, so it evens out to +2, I guess. Because, yeah, -3 because it's a gun. 17, 1.5, 56. Who's got a cantrial? Do I have another one? I think I do. Where do I store them? What have you got? Wait, what? Sanctified Mark 4 las carbine. That's not sanctified, is it? No. 17, 1.5, 56. That seems about the same. Accuracy at range is less than the sanctified one. Well, it's 85. Burst shot counts 2. Yeah, the other one's got 3. Okay, so it's just like fires an extra shot and it's more accurate. Maybe some other things. That's pretty neat. Well, do the Emperor proud, Sandy. Ooh, we struck compacted steel. Nice. Mine it. Hey, precision rifling. Okay. What do we research now? This is from another mod, which kind of gives a lot of the same stuff. So I'm focusing on the Grimworld stuff rather than the Grimforge stuff, which I probably don't need. It does have some force weapons in there. But yeah, I don't want to like mix and match, because this has got like the Hellgun, which is the same as the Riser Hellgun we've got. But you know, if the stats are different, I don't want to waste time comparing stats between the same weapon from 2 different mods to see which one's better. So I'm just focusing on one. I could probably turn that one off. That mod off, that is. Astartes bolter turret, that's what I was going for. What's the Actran flamer? Oh, that's just like a normal hand flamer. No, that's a normal flamer. Hand flamer. That's like a handgun, a flame pistol. I know they have melter pistols. We can get melter guns. That'll be interesting to see. We can get plasma guns too. I did have a mechanist who was equipped with a plasma pistol, I think. It was pretty nice. It was like pew, pew, pew. Did pretty good damage. Haven't used a full-on plasma gun though. I don't believe they've got a chance to explode, which is nice. I don't think that's really a thing anymore in the tabletop. I think they've gotten rid of a lot of small rules like that. There's indoctrination chambers. I think these are used to like force someone into your belief, but you have to keep them in there for a while. That might overcome certain characters who are like, I would never defect. But I don't know, I haven't used them. They can manufacture plasma guns now that they've got the STC. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot which has changed. When I say that, I'm like probably near 20 years out of date with Warhammer, having played the tabletop. I keep up to date with stuff from other people chatting on like Discord forums, but like a lot of the smaller stuff, it's a lot has changed. I haven't played the tabletop myself for quite a while. I was never a major tabletop player. I was more about the lore and also painting the miniatures, because I liked doing that. That was fun. I should do some more it's the whole thing of getting paints and brushes and replacing it all. And ugh. Anyway, you could never afford it. That's the other thing. It's very expensive. At the moment, I've been getting Lego, which is expensive on its own. So I don't want to get both. I don't need to spend money on two things like that. And video games, of course. Oh. Legos is fun. I'd forgotten how fun it was. It was like a few years ago, and then I got a set. And I was like, oh yeah, I really like this. I haven't gotten any for ages. It's because... Let me focus on this for a moment. Just get to start these turrets. I can't get vehicles. Do I want to get vehicles? I got the tarantula guns. No. So we're going to go for the turrets first, and then after that, I'll go for Imperial vehicles. Imperial vehicles. Our researching is pretty fast, so we should get that done next time. But yeah, like, in the 90s, I would get a lot of Lego when I was young. I think during the 2000s and the early, like, 2010, a lot of the Lego sets sort of went more to large plates and, like, having a smaller brick count in them. And I kind of lost interest because of that, because I like having a lot of little pieces to build them out of, rather than just having, like, a spaceship made up of 4 big plates and a big dome on top and, you know, that kind of thing. They were a bit more like an action figure, which is not really what I was looking for. I'm not too much of a fan of Technic because of that. Because they more tend to be like, you know, like an action figure. Like the Bionicles, I've got a bunch of them. And they're neat, but you can't really, like, mix and match the pieces too much. But I guess part of the reason why I'm spending a lot of money on it, the ideas ones I've been coming out with are pretty good. So, I had a lot of fun with the Barracuda Bay one, which is a really, really nice pirate ship. And, the design that they've put into making these sets and how they've put the pieces together is a lot more interesting than what I remember. So it's like, oh, that's clever how they've put that there. Or, oh, they've, like, wedged these two pieces together and they fit up against each other and it all fits together really well. It's nice. Technic had actual controllers and motors. Or are you thinking of something else? I think that's Technic. I know you can get, like, remote control cars. And, the trains, which Lego had, always looked nice. I do have some... There was, like, the Mindstorm stuff, which was, like, program a robot using your computer. And I had a Star Wars one of that as well, which was an R2-D2, which could roll around on the floor. Which was pretty much Technic. That was neat. But I never really, like, messed around with the Technic pieces to make things myself out of them. If you do, Pepakura with homeworld chips way cheaper. Why do the fun hobbies have to cost so much? Who's complaining about tattered apparel? Shuttle crash. Who have we got? Well, that's not a human. The high mate. Right, it's a cat girl. Or a cat guy. You are... Lapis? Xenotype of rocky-looking humans. Oh, you're like a dwarf. You're a baseline human. You're an Imperium of man. You've got an iron stomach, you're a psychopath, and you're a rebel. Well... You're the only one out of these. Oh, and also you. You're a Primaris Space Marine. of the Criticonian Legion. Firekeeper, Logger, Gastronomist, Cold Inclined, Primaris Marine. That means they've got a whole bevy of, like, genes attached to them to give them superpowers. I probably don't even need to repair to heal this guy. He will heal on his own, get up and leave. I had a Space Marine drop, and, yeah. He just healed himself after a while. So we'll rescue 2 of them. Don't consume him. Are you bleeding out? 2 hours. Where are you? You're there. Eat the Primaris. Okay, yeah, he's not even bleeding, so we don't need to rescue him. He's just like, oh! He slammed into the ground. He's like, just shrugged it off. Yeah, whatever. Eat them and gain their powers. Could extract his skull. But yeah, they've got like... Yeah, unsleeping. So he doesn't need to sleep. Can consciously switch off sections of the brain while remaining awake and alert. Remembrance. Can eat dead pawns to acquire a fragment of their knowledge. They managed to, like, include that. That's pretty neat. Stasis. Can enter a state of suspended animation, keeping them alive for years, even if they have suffered otherwise mortal wounds. Betches spit. They can spit the corrosive saliva. And Revitalizer. Carriers of the Belisarian Furnace can produce a hyper cocktail to boost their regrowth of tissue, bone, and muscle. He's probably doing that right now. Yeah, progenoid glands. Currently producing germ cells for new gene seeds. Oh no, that's that. That's the gene seed production. Okay. Expect modifiers to crash drop your Blood Angel bullshit. There's a Blood Angel stuff. One of these? The Remembrance? I thought all Space Marines could do that. I think the spits all of Space Marines. Fully French, Primaris Marine. Okay, well, rescue Frankie. I'd rescue Svetlana Kelly. Oh, you are rescuing them. Okay. That's fine. Marcus, you're an absolute superhero being able to carry a Primaris Marine on your back. Wait. What? Oh. Kelly's dead. Really? Okay. I thought it was perfectly fine. Are we sure he's dead? He's not sure. Are we sure she's dead? And she's not just hibernating. I can't tell. Well, it would be nice if you were alive. I'm going to assume that the game is correct there and saying that you're dead. You're not just knocked unconscious. Dead for less than a day. Yeah, okay, fine. Oof. There we go. Where did the other one go? Over there. Okay. Welcome. You get to go in there. Are you related to any of us? No. Okay, good. There's something else I don't really like about the game. It seems to, like, focus on making people who appear related to your pawns. Which is weird. Because it ends up being like, oh, this random person who fell out of the sky happens to be the brother, father, and son of, like, 2 of your pawns. It's like... Okay. What are the chances? It's a soap opera. Historia Barasada. Detty. I know, it's just like... I thought you were dead. I was. Oh, Frankie's gotten the disease. Infection. Oh, Koala's healing them. That's fine. He's a qualified medic. Okay. You actually... You're loyal to your home. You refuse to be recruited if taken prisoner. Well, that's a problem. You're a member of the Imperium of Man. That's not our group. So you'll probably leave. Which, well... Like, psychopath isn't really a problem. Oh, whatever. You'll probably just leave when you're healed. Again, I don't care about these other two. Are you dying? No. You just got heat stroke. Yeah, perform first aid. Just help them a little. Or is that weakness? Like, I think all the alien races in... I think all the different factions you come across in Rimworld are all human. They're just, like, gene-modified humans. I don't think there's any, like, alien species. Yes, okay. No? There is alien species, but all the different factions you come across are human. Okay, if you're speaking of, like, insects, yeah, they're alien species. But, like, all the humanoids you come across, they're all human. They're just, like, gene-modified. No sapient aliens. Right. Yeah, okay. Even the Arco intelligence is a human-made. Yeah, because there's a lot of that, like, discovering tech which is left by ancient civilizations. That's why you're able to mine steel and plasteel and all that. It's all just buried under mountains of rubble over the millennia or whatever. Oh, I didn't burn the gore hole. Oh, because it's an entity. I like that it doesn't list all of them here. It only shows the ones you've discovered. That's nice. They really knew what they were doing with that. The joy of exploring it and finding all the new stuff. It's not just, oh, here's a list of all the creatures. It's like, well, thanks. Now I know what I have to prepare for. You know how there's no iron, just steel? Very Gene Wolf. Don't know what that is. Oh, we got... Frankie is delighted you rescued her. She's decided she'd rather stay than leave as joining my colony, even though... You had... What? Okay, you had a thing saying that you'd never betray your faction, so I'm a bit suspicious about that. 21 humans, these ones with longbows, crossbows, and I know they can breathe fire. Okay, you go there. Where are you coming from? If you go up here, you're probably going to burn through that building. I don't have defenses that way. I have no embrasures on this side of the building. Hop in here. Maybe we can lure them over here. They're going to destroy my thingies. Yes, thingies. Okay. Stay in there. Hop in there. Oh, hey! My tarantula gun is... my tarantula bolter turret is ready. Oh, I have to replace the ammunition. Okay. Man, that sounds mean. Uh-oh. Bam, bam. No! Spraying fire at you. Ah! No, RGB. Ah! There's actually... I've got one with extra animations where they roll around and all that. Shoot him! This might be a case where I reload. Because, like, people are going to die here probably. You can't burn my tarantula bolter. Or maybe you can. Okay, they're fleeing. Who's the one with the sanctified, thingy? That was Zandy, wasn't it? Yes. There we go. Up down here. RGB, hold on! It's got a few more of the aliens to come to deal with. Okay, good. Ah, nice, it's raining. Frankie! Go back to bed! You don't have a weapon, just rest. Cultists really swarm. Yeah, the game just throws a lot of them at you. It is because I have got a lot of wealth. With all this, like the expensive guns and armor and all that. But... No! No! That's RGB, that's not an enemy. Don't hurt her. Okay, someone, Luxembourg, please, go perform first aid on RGB. We're going to need to capture one of these. Marcus. Capture far there. And rest of you undraft Luxembourg. First aid at RGB. How's she going anyway? 9 hours. She's got burns on her body. Oh, my medicine kit is on fire. Extinguish the fire to make it. Okay, good. Ah, good thing you had these med kits. Fjellsmell is also injured. Yeah, just a few burns. It's alright. What have you got? Left eye burn, torso burn, left arm burn, a stab and a cut from an Iqua head and a crossbow. Right arm burn, crack into left humerus. Stab, burn, bruise, scratch, burn. You got hit in the pelvis with the Sanctified Cantriel. A shot guided by the Emperor. Punishment for your betrayal of us when you first joined. And in the left hand. A crack from a human fist and a burn in the right hand. Oh, they had some cigars. Okay. Yeah, Zandy, I want you to capture Zorat. Chaos cigars burned them. I probably will end up burning them. They could be good to sell. I don't like using drugs in the game because I find it just creates far more problems than than it's worth. Because it's like, oh, now you've got to have a steady supply of this, otherwise they start complaining. Okay. Repair the tarantula turret. Are you alright with that? Construction 15. Yeah, you're fine. Okay. Rescue RGB. I should really give that task to Koala because he doesn't do anything else. And some jade. Okay. Well, the tarantula turret did pretty good. They had some rum. Flame bows. Oh, it's got incendiary arrows. They spray fuel and ignite it. What's that? Oh, it's an atoll. Huh. I just need to have some defenses around it so they can't hurt it as quickly. They're not walking over the barbed wire because there's like ways around it, but that's fine. It means they're taking longer to get to me. They don't have to go through it. Just finish off. Okay, so we got you two. You've got burns, you're going to bleed out in 11 hours. Perform first aid, perform first aid. RGB, are you alright? Yeah. You're in extreme amount of pain. Oh, right. Diverse thoughts because of Frankie. Luxembourg. Convert. How's that going to go? Certainty reduction, 1.6%. You got a major infection. Okay. After you've healed up a bit, we'll try. Great. Well, you've already healed it, or repaired it, so... How many med kits do I have? 2. Yeah, I need some more. Where is... a... Do I use the chemistry table for that? Or do I use the lab, drug lab? I guess I'll build both of them. Has gotten sick. I don't care. Sarai, what's your problem? Oh, you're just tired and hungry. Zorat has gotten sick. Oh, that's fine. Frankie's on a food binge. Zorat's gotten another infection. Bar's got another infection. Oh, good traders from Menard. I don't have a bedroom for Frankie, so you're just going to have to, like, sleep in here. I really need better medical facilities. Let me see. I think I got to move these up to here. I have all these because people are complaining about, like, not having enough fun stuff to do. Don't need all these steel chairs. I think it was because more they didn't have enough time to do fun stuff. Okay, so I can wall off down here and turn this into a medical bay. That would make sense. I don't want to turn this part into a medical bay because there's an embrasure here, so they'll be able to shoot through. Down here will be more secure. You know, people can fall back into here. And so on. I have these things planned. Let's see. I have cloth. Do you want to buy cloth? I have 3,000 cloth. Do you have an STC? Let's not sell that much. I think I need Nutramine. For making medical packs. Can sell those. Spike core. I've got a lot of dye because I was wanting to dye some of the concrete green. I haven't gotten around to that though. Slime? Oh. Sell the cigars. 44 each. Because I wanted the cultists to die. Yeah, I just need to have, like, bits of water with the dye in it. So they fall in it. You don't have an STC again? No. Okay. Do you have anything that I want? Components. I will buy all of them. You don't have any advanced components? That's fine. Mechanoid components. I don't need those. Steel. I will buy all 265 of your steel. And that still gives me more than enough to get all of your silver. Thank you. Right. I want this to be hauled. I want this to be hauled. And there. Okay. I've actually used up all of the rock near here. And there's more up there. Just all. I have this stockpile zone here to put stone in. These were my initial defenses. A nice tactic I learned from watching someone do tribal beginnings was to collect nearby chunks of rock and use them as a makeshift wall, because it makes the enemy take just a little bit longer to climb over it, so you can get a few more shots off. You can build some barricades out of wood or whatever, but you know, use what you have around you. I guess early on, if you're in a tribal thing, you wouldn't be able to build barricades. You don't want to spend the wood. What are you doing? Oh, you're moving everything. Okay. And the RO table. Put that up there. I don't care if it's cramped. Okay. Then I want this like that. And this will be the medical bay. That's also pretty good because it's back. And people won't have a reason to walk through here. I'll be also able to replace the floor with sterile tiles. Which will be expensive. That's a lot of silver. I might make smaller rooms for that. But I need to get more concrete. So yeah. How are you? Major infection. Are you resting? Good gravy, this place is an absolute mess. Clean your bedroom. And go rest. You got an infection. Don't be wandering around. Why is that being made out of wood? Don't do that. Oh, it wasn't. My apologies. I was hearing this. Medicine. Yeah, I need... what's it called? Neutroamine. No, not 100. 20. Do until you have 20. Okay. Who do I have who makes medicine? What's that under? Crafting, isn't it? It's just... Oh no, drugs. Luxembourg. Fuel smell. Okay. Oh, Frankie could do that. You got 5. You can actually do research as well. It's fine. Scan. Harvesting. You can do refining. Do refining. We've got a lot of chem fuel which we need to make. Okay. And I should save because we went an extra hour. Things happened. Okay. Fought off some defenses, built up a base, got more research done. Started getting some of the automated defenses up, which is nice. I'll probably build more of these. They're pretty much what I'm looking for these turrets. So yeah. I will try to refrain from playing any of this on my own, so we'll probably do another stream of it tomorrow. But I'll thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time for more Rimworld.